Everything all right? Let's see, Perez, what are we doing today? We're going to be doing Maricopa. This is going to be Maricopa, Arizona, coming to you live and direct. As you can see, they haven't started up quite yet, but they're currently working on that. So just, sit tight, be patient. I have no control over these proceedings. If the audio works, the audio doesn't work, it's out of my control. Let me see here. Let me fix this up over here, like so. And then I gotta get myself up on the screen. But I can see you, James. Yeah, well, I'm streaming to multiple people. What's up, Linda? How's it going? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. You're like, James, what? You're running multiple platforms like that, James? It's been like that. Gotta cover all the bases, if you will. Streaming on your major platform. James, what the hell? You're wearing orange and a red hat? Hey, you feeling mighty bright today, James? Indeed I am. And James, who are you talking to? Who's talking to you? I don't know. I ask myself that every day when I have these conversations, if you will. Let me see. Court on the Lord's Day. What? I haven't heard that in a while. What up? What up? How's it going? What up, Kara? Roo. Whoop, whoop. Let's go ahead and do a flush for good measure to make sure the flushing activity is at 110%, if you will. What up, Stacy? How's it going? What up, coming? Hello from the UK. Welcome. Good morning. I got the stickers. Thank you, if you will. Hey, what up? Hey, thank you. Thank you for confirming that. Hey, for those of you that I mailed out stickers, if you guys could go ahead and verify if you got them. Especially, I need to know when you guys get them if you're international. I want to know how long it takes to mail a letter with a stamp I've only mailed out to Canada and to the UK. So hey, from England, hey, what up? We got Paula, his queen. I had that surgery. Oh, okay. Let me see. Are we supposed to hear the mic through the phone? If yes, the mic isn't connected through the phone. What the what? Can you guys hear any noise in the background from the court? Let me see. Hi from Australia. I just want to go and confirm everything's working before they start up. And you know what? I should probably let me play something to check if everybody could hear, to make sure we're on the same page. A little something. I hear you. A little static from the court. Okay, you can hear the static. Can you hear they're moving like papers or something in the background? Air rush. It sounds like a fan. Yeah, they got a fan on the court, if you will. What up, loneliness? You see your other TikTok stream. There's no noise, and on this stream, it's a static noise, just static. Let me see. I watched too much. I had a dream I was up for parole. What the what? Let me see. No, just static. Hold on. Let me see. Let me double check my connections over here.
All right. Thank you. You may be seated.
Can you guys hear the judge now? Now we can. Okay, cool. For sure. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I gotta check the other streams though to make sure they can hear me in the other streams. If not, they're gonna miss out. They'll be like, James, we can't hear nothing. You forgot about us. Trip, hold up. I'm only one man trying to fix everybody's audio. Gonna buy an orange suit for when I'm watching these. That's right, Mark. Let me see. Kristen, can you guys hear the court? For those of you that are on the vertical UT stream, can you guys hear me? I'm gonna drop a comment. Can you guys hear the judge? The judge. Trying to fix up. No. We can hear. Can you hear the judge? Beck. Kristen. Hey, what's up? We got Kayla. Okay, cool. Gonna go ahead and do a secondary flush just for good measure, if you will. All right, so it looks like everybody can hear me. You might have some static on some of the streams. I'll figure that out some other day because this isn't the time right now. As long as you can hear me, you can hear the court, then we'll go ahead and run it. We'll figure out the rest later, at a later date, if you will. Damn, James, why do you say if you will so much? I don't. Like I say, hey, so for those of you that are curious why I say if you will so much is so I don't say you know, because everybody's going to be like, I don't know what you mean. So that's why I got to say if you will. I got to switch it up. I got to be more presentable. We are in court. We got to remain professional. Damn, James, you want to be professional with an orange suit and a red hat? Well, shit, you know they be wearing orange suits back there, too. So I figure, why not?
All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 13th, 2025.
April 13th?
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Oh, it's going to be used for
Most
sure.
of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you haven't qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense. I will be calling each of you up individually on your cases. At the end of your matter, I will be asking that you step to the left, where the detention officer will have paperwork for you detailing the orders
James, be quiet.
and terms, if any, of your release.
What up, Kelly? Is this
and
probable
cause? All right, so we're going to start this morning with Cameron Taylor, and then we're going to move to Nicholas Schooler, please.
There's court on the weekend. Not only is this court on the weekend, it's on the Lord's Day, if you will, on Sunday.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor. Please state your name for the record.
Cameron Grant Taylor.
And Mr. Taylor, what is your date of birth?
8/4/83.
Thank you. And Mr. Taylor, you are here on a new case following your arrest yesterday for charges of trafficking stolen property in the first degree, a Class 2 felony, and theft of property, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 3 hearings in your case, the first on April 18th at 8:30, the second one on April 21st at 1:30 p.m.,
Okay.
and the last one on April 22nd at 8:30, all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release on another felony matter at the time of these new commission of these new charges, I am holding you non-bondable today. So we need to reprint this because I included terms of release when there are no terms of release. Sorry, my bad.
Dublin, Ireland.
Yeah, it was. Could I talk for a minute?
Yeah,
yeah, no, it was. I'm on. It's just a diversion program, and I'm up to date with my SAGE class, so I've been, doing every week and caught up on that.
And I understand that, and I did see that. That doesn't, that still constitutes a release for purposes of the applicable rule in this matter. So with that, we're going to hold you non-bondable today. We're going to reprint your orders, but if you will step to the left, we're going to take our next matter.
Hey, good looking out, Josh. Highly appreciate that. I got a lot of things going
Nicholas Schooler, please.
What up, Jill? How's it going? How do we know you live? You're live and
hi. Mr. Schooler, go ahead. Please state your name for the record.
We're matching.
Nicholas William Schooler, 2/17/1999.
Thank you. All right, and you are here on two matters today. You have a probation violation matter, and then you are here on a new matter following your arrest yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am, for purposes of appointing you an attorney, finding based upon the information you provided, that you are not indigent and therefore not entitled to have an attorney appointed for you in this matter. That doesn't mean that you can't retain an attorney at your own expense. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 a.m. and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30 a.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $2,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, and you will need to follow any order that may be issued, any injunction against harassment that may be issued. No drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a license, and you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. In setting the bond and the terms of release, I consider both the victim's statement and the state's recommendation. In your second matter, you have a warrant out for a probation violation matter in your case 2024-140454.
Preferably with your eyes. That's the way I watch it.
For purposes of appointing you an attorney in the probation violation matter, I am finding that you are not indigent. Again, you may retain an attorney at your own expense. In the probation violation matter, I am setting a hearing on April 21st at 8:30 and setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that you are able to post your bonds in these matters and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Ryan Wilson, please.
Is a multimeter good to tune amp? Give me, if you will, in a Scottish accent for me. Hello.
Mr. Wilson, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ryan Richard Wilson.
And Mr. Wilson, what is your date of birth?
3/12/87.
Thank you. And Mr. Wilson, you are here today because Coconino County has issued a warrant for your arrest. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are indigent, and an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing in Coconino County, which will be on April 16th at 8:30 in the morning. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $2,500. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go watch
Margaret
The Simpsons.
Herrera,
I have to go watch
and then Francisco Munoz, please.
To work on my Irish accent, if you will. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm not really good at accents. All I can do is hello, Governor. Cheerio.
Good morning, Ms. Herrera. Will you go ahead and state your name for the record, please?
Margaret Herrera, 2870.
All right, and Ms. Herrera, you are here because the grand jury issued a warrant for your arrest on charges of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony, actually 2 counts of organized retail theft, both Class 4 felonies. The first committed on or about November 9th, 2024, and the second one committed on or about December 7th of 2024. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing for you on April 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,500. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hey, thank you, El. I'm gonna go ahead and check out Braveheart
too. Is
too.
there a question I can ask him?
Sure.
My papers that I get to the court and all that.
Yes.
My daughter is the one that gets them, and my daughter's she's incarcerated too, and I never got the papers at all, so that's why I didn't show up for court or anything like that.
Okay.
Or otherwise, I would have showed up for court.
Okay. So make sure you keep your address updated with the court. Officer's going to have your paperwork with all the information about your next hearing date for the court, so you'll make sure you have that so you can go to that. So go ahead, step to the left. Officer has that
So
paperwork
my
for
bond
you.
is 2,000?
It's $2,500, and it's a secured appearance bond, so you can work with a bonds person to get that set.
I thought it was 500.
No, ma'am.
Hey, I'm waiting for her to go like this, put down her thing, and she's be like this, get her
No, ma'am,
cigarette.
it's $2,500 secured appearance bond. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork
And
for
let
you.
it go.
There's no way I can go out on OR.
No, ma'am. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
That's crazy, huh?
Francisco
And she would just pop out a
Munoz,
cigarette
please.
and smoke it through her neck, through her little windpipe hole. Hey, what up, my life's peachy?
Good morning, Mr. Munoz. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Munoz Francisco.
And Mr. Munoz, what is your date of birth?
26, 1987.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters, Mr. Munoz. The first is based upon your arrest. Yesterday, you were arrested on charges of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Thank you,
I did not
Appreciate
find
that.
probable cause for the possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm sorry. Did not find probable cause for the possession of narcotic drugs for the Class 4 felony, but I did find probable cause for the possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. That doesn't mean that the charges of narcotic drug possession are dismissed, and a complaint may still be filed against you on that matter, okay? I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on April 18th at 8:30 and April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because the Superior Court issued a because the conduct would constitute a violation of Term 1 of your probation in CR 2023-124398. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney and setting a hearing on April 21st, 2025 at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $250. So there's a total for both cases, $500 secured appearance bond. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Joseph Carrera, please.
On Sunday.
And then Nathaniel Martinez.
I'm just here to look at what's happening on Sunday on court, if you will, on the Lord's Day. I only put TT on for you, James, but I get nothing done. Criminals work 24/7, right? Hey, that's right. Hell yeah. Yup, Palms. Hell yeah. Palms 5-0.
Good morning, Mr. Correa. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Joseph Correa, 22297.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant on a probation violation matter in your case CR 2024-134016. I am appointing you an attorney in that matter, and I am setting hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $250. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hey, thank you, Nikki. I just pinned your comment. Highly appreciate that.
All right.
Appreciate you guys
Nathaniel
dropping the
Martinez,
comments.
please.
Appreciate that daily heart. Who gave me that daily heart? Hey, Georgia. Thank you. Highly appreciate that daily heart, if you will.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez.
Good morning.
Mr. Martinez, go ahead, state your name.
Thank you, Michelle.
Daniel Carlos Martinez, 9/17/2003.
Thank you. And Mr. Martinez, you are here today on 3 warrants out of the Maricopa County Superior Court for probation violations. They are in your cases CR 2023-119947, CR 2023-118026, and CR 2024-10692. I am setting, well, let me back up. I am appointing you an attorney in all 3 cases, and I'm setting hearings on April 21st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in each case in the amount of $300. So that is a total combined secured appearance bond in the amount of $900. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left.
Hey, thank you, Nicole. Highly appreciate that, man. I love that mustache and that hat.
All right.
Cowboy type of person,
Phillips,
but I am a
Schemeka,
mustache.
and then
person,
Jesus
which reminds
Tequita.
me-
Philip Jamaica.
Shemeka?
Not Jamaica, but Jamaica.
Come again?
Okay.
What up, Rhonda?
All right, Mr. Shemeka, did I do that right? Okay, Mr. Shemeka, will you go ahead and state your name for the record?
I'm sorry?
State your name for the record.
Philip Jamaica.
And Mr. Shemeka, what is your date of birth?
8563.
All right, Mr. Shemeka, you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued 2 warrants on probation violation matters. The first is in your case CR 2022-007092, and the second one is in CR 2023-116384. And these are 14.
I was in a sober living, Your Honor.
You've been in sober,
Yeah,
well,
right.
and that is a great place to start. And congratulations on maintaining your sobriety. You also, however, need to be in contact with your probation officer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I am appointing you an attorney in both cases, and I'm setting hearings on April 21st at 8:30. I'm setting secured appearance bonds in both cases in the amount of $250. So that's a combined $500. In the event that you are able to post that bond.
I won't be able to.
Okay. In the event that you would, you can make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
She'll reinstate me. She already said she'll reinstate me. Because I'm doing so good right now, so.
Okay.
I'll lose my job, but I was hoping to get OR. But
I don't believe he has a job.
And you need to be in contact with your probation officer, which is what's the issue here. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Jesus Tequita, please.
Up next on The Price is Wrong, who do you guys think the next individual is going to be charged with, if you will? Let's see what the dog dragged in, or the cat, or whatever. Hey, what up, Maria? How's it going? Let me see. Rhonda's laughing. Bail him out, James. He's a degenerate. He's a degenerate drunk, if you will.
And then Roman Burgos Sanchez, please.
Talking about I'm a sober living. He wasn't even sober right now.
Hi.
Hey, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Yeah, Jesus Ramon Tequita,
And Mr. Tequita, what is your date of birth?
1991.
All right. And you are here, sir, today on 4 matters. You have a new case, and then you have 3 probation matters. So let's talk about your new case first. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. In your new case, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new case, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you also have 3 cases in which the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants on probation violation matters. Those cases are CR 2021-134-395, CR 2022-148-279, and CR 2024-118674. I am appointing you an attorney in all 3 of those probation violation matters, and I'm setting hearings on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 2024 probation probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the 2022 probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. And in the 2021 probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750.
What up,
So
Keegan?
that is combined a $2,500 secured appearance bond. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hey, lift your head up, my boy. Don't be looking down.
Roman
Look at
Burgos
me in the eyes.
Sanchez,
That's it.
and then Andres Cardona, please.
Fool better wake up. That was stumbling around. Couldn't even walk in a straight line if his life depended on it. Dude's
Good
asleep
morning.
right time.
Hey, Mr. Sanchez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
My name is Roman Burgos Sanchez.
And Mr. Sanchez, what is your date of birth?
February 26th of the year 2000.
All right. And you are here today, Mr. Sanchez, because Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants in probation violation matters in your cases CR 2022-13738 and CR 2022-146269. And in each of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney and setting hearings on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting bonds in both cases in the amount of $350. So that would be a combined bond of $750. I'm sorry, I can't count. $700. There we go. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Go ahead, step to the left.
If you will. If you will. Like, what's wrong with you? What do you say? Why do you keep on saying if you will? Ever since you started watching that guy James,
Andres
that
Cardona,
from,
please, and then Salim Becton,
you keep on
please.
saying if you will. It's really getting annoying now at this. It's not even funny anymore.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
All right, go ahead, state your name for the record.
First name Andres, middle name Gerardo, last name Cardona, Jr.
All right.
Came in with a white beater.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was about to pronounce my date of birth.
That's where I was going next. All right.
Didn't mean to be ahead, but May 30th of year 1998.
All right, and you are here today because the Tolleson, I guess, Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a failure to pay matter. Because of the nature of the charges, I'm not appointing you an attorney today. That doesn't mean that you can't, of course, retain your own attorney to represent you in this matter. I am setting a hearing on April, or I guess the Tolleson Municipal Court has set a hearing on April 28th at 8:30 a.m. Will you go to that hearing?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. Make sure you attend all your court hearings because this will happen again, okay? And I would imagine this is quite disruptive to you.
Understood, yes.
Okay, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hey, that dude definitely.
All right, Salim Becton, please.
He did a set of 100 before he came out to in front of the judge. You know, he knows he was going to be on the air.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Salim Becton.
And Mr. Becton, what is your date of birth?
6/15/94.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Highland Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear for driving with a suspended or revoked license matter. Because of the nature of the alleged violations, you are not, or I guess, because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to have a court-appointed attorney today, or have an attorney appointed by me today. However, that doesn't mean you can't retain your own attorney if you choose to do so. The Highland Justice Court has set a hearing on May 1st at 9 a.m. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Go to your court hearing so you don't have to do this again, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
What up, Kelly? What up, Joanne? How's it going? How's everybody doing
Twain
today?
Prim, please.
On this wonderful day. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. HD, if you will. High definition. Man.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record. Can you state your name for the record, sir?
I'm sorry, Antoine Prim.
And Mr. Prim, what is your date of birth?
February 8, 1974.
Thank you. And you are here today on an arrest warrant out of the Buckeye Municipal Court, wanting you to appear on their matter. Because of the nature of the alleged violation, I am not appointing you an attorney. That doesn't mean that you can't, of course, retain your own attorney. I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 2 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. Will you go to that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
What up, Tasmanian?
Zandria, Futrell, and then Dwayne Maiden, please.
Hi, my name is Exandria Futrell, 532,000.
I'm sorry, do it one more time.
Exandria Futrell, 532,000.
All right. And Ms. Futrell, you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney today, and I'm setting a hearing on May 1st at 8:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. Will you go to that court hearing?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. However, keep this in mind. I know you guys were roommates, right? Okay, so you can't return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with the alleged victim or any alleged complainant or witness. You are going to need to find a different place to live. You can arrange one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. And whether you are in or out of custody, you may not initiate contact with the alleged victim, whether direct or indirect, such as through social media, or respond to any contact from them, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Dwayne Maiden, please, and then Michelle Cox.
You never sent me your address. Make money if
morning,
you
Your Honor.
will. You gotta provide me an address.
Sir. Mr. Maiden, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Dwayne Maiden, date of birth 11/16/1970.
Thank you. And Mr. Maiden, you are here today on a warrant for arrest out of the West Mesa Justice Court for an alleged failure to pay matter. Because of the nature of the violation, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney in this matter. That doesn't mean that you can't retain your own attorney at your own expense. I am setting a hearing on April 22nd at 8:30 a.m. in the West Mesa Justice Court. Will you go to that hearing?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. Go ahead. Officers should have your paperwork for you.
So the stickers are $1 to ship in the U.S.
All right, Michelle Cox. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Michelle Lee Cox, birthday is June 8th, 1977.
Thank you. And you are here today on a warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court on a direct complaint matter for unlawful failure to return rented or leased property, a Class 5 felony, committed on or about August 6th of 2024. I am appointing you an attorney in this matter, and I'm setting hearings on April 28th at 8:30 a.m. and May 1st at 8:30 a.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Absolutely.
Okay. You need to, because it makes everything easier if we all show up to deal with our stuff, right? So go ahead, step to the left. Officers should have your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If you haven't got your stickers in the mail takes some time, so it's not like Amazon. It might take a few days, so just be patient. They'll show up. I dropped everybody's sticker in the mail already, if you will.
Are we clear? All right. Thank you.
This is
Mr. Batchin? How'd I do with that?
Yes, Bashan.
Bashan?
Pretty good.
Okay. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Dalen D. Bashan,
All right. And Mr. Bashan, what is your date of birth?
03/28/2003.
Thank you. And you are here today on charges of child abuse, a Class 2 felony committed on or about April 12th of 2025. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings in your matter on April 18th at 8:30 a.m. and April 22nd at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Was this your child?
Yes.
Do you have custody of this child?
I'm working on it.
Okay, you don't have physical custody right now of the child?
No. Well, so me and his mother were going through the, because it just happened recently, so we were going through the processes of trying to figure out parenting time and legal parenting time and just an action plan for that. And it just, I know the charge looks bad, but
yeah,
he was in a car for about 3 minutes with circulating air, and that's.
How dare you leave the car with no circulating air in Arizona? That's bananas.
Hold on.
Who does that? It's freaking hot. It gets in the triple digits, if you will. You can't even leave your pets, your dogs outside or in the car without no air conditioning. That's all bad right there.
I didn't know what the custody status was, so I should have just said that before. So hold on just a second.
120 rice Paris, yup. He says circulating.
But it hasn't really been established.
If you're leaving your kid in a car without air conditioner, I don't know if you're fit to raise that child. Yep. Straight up, Nicole. That's what I would have done the same thing too. I would have been drop kicking it, suplexing my window. I would have grabbed the rock, whatever. This is live right now? I don't know. No sé. He's being charged with charging endangerment, right? That's what he's saying. I mean, but damn, that judge is typing all.
And the child is your biological child, is that correct? Okay.
I wouldn't even lock James in the car. Right, make money. That's right. Mad Doc 2020, if you will.
Do you have any parenting time with the child?
As of right now, it's every weekend, and then I was working towards 2 weeks out of the month.
Thank you, Corey B. Court on Sunday? On the Lord's Day? On this holy day of it all? Of the whole week? Could it be court? Nah, this is AI generated, right, James? This can't be real. That guy, you're probably not real. Where am I? Am I in the Matrix? Who's that guy behind you, James? Hey, what up? Good morning from Phoenix, Arizona, Maricopa County in the house. Palm Sunday.
The child's mother does the child's mother does she have custody of the child?
The child stays with her majority. So. But we went for 50-50 on decision making, and yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't leave it. I won't even leave my daughter in the car. Let's say if I drive.
So
to
what I'm
Dollar
going to
Tree.
do, and you can talk to the judge at your next hearing, which will be on.
What up, reasons? Greetings, if you will.
April 18th. What I'm going to state is that you may have. You may have only supervised contact with the minor victim, which contact shall be supervised by the child's mother. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So that means you can still see your child, but you're going to have the child's mother with you when you do it. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
That fool messed up. If that's what he did, he definitely messed up. And that's not a place you want to be with those type of charges. It's definitely frowned upon. People are going to take out their anger, their
Your
cases,
hearings will be
their
on
frustrations
April
on him.
18th at 8:30 and April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,500. Other release conditions will be as we discussed, including supervised contact only with the minor child, okay?
Okay, so just to clarify on that, so you said other release conditions. I can be released if...
You have to post your bond. So it is a secured bond, which means you can work with a bonds person to get that posted.
Hey, thank you, Reasons Dash.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Damn, hey, that fool better toughen up real quick. You better grow a mustache, shave his head, because rough time's about to come in. The water's about to get a bit murky and rough, if you will, if you catch my drift. So what he did was, according to the statement he made, he left his child in the car without circulating air.
Are you ready for house calls?
Yes, John.
We got the house calls coming.
We have 2 house call matters today. We have, these individuals cannot be with us because they are either a danger to self or others, or because they are otherwise not able to safely function in the courtroom setting. The first house call is Salvador Rodriguez. Mr. Rodriguez's date of birth is March 22nd, 1973. Mr. Rodriguez is here because the Superior Court issued bench warrants for Mr. Rodriguez's failure to appear in his CR 2022-11812 case and his CR 2019-149973 case.
That's what he did.
In
he did say
both of
air.
those cases, because they are failures to appear, I need to reprint these, I'm sorry. He should already have been appointed an attorney. Sorry, my bad. And attorney. Okay. Mr. Rodriguez should already have been appointed an attorney in both cases. In both failure to appear matters, I am setting a hearing on April 16th at 10 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting secured appearance bonds in the amount of $250 in both cases. In the event that Mr. Rodriguez is able to post that bond, he will need, or those bonds, he will need to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. Our second house call is Michaela Masco. Ms. Masco's date of birth is October 13th, 1996. Ms. Masco is here today on new charges for possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, committed on or about April 12th of 2025. I did not find probable cause for either of those violations. I am appointing her an attorney and setting hearings on April 28th at 8:30 and May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. No, I'm not finding probable cause. It does not mean that those violations are dismissed, and charges may still be brought on these matters. Ms. Masco's second matter is a failure to appear matter out of the, and I did the same thing on this one. We're going to have to reprint it.
So right now, before it ends, pay attention. Listen to
what she says at the end before she cuts the street. County Superior Court.
What up, George? How's it going? Tiffany?
Huh? Absolutely, sorry.
What I want to know is what's up with Ashley Stinson. I haven't seen her like in a few days. Is she all right? Like, what's happening with Ashley?
Do it right now. Out of the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
What up with that? Yeah, we are at we got
in
about
KCR 2025-108179. Ms. Masco should already have an attorney appointed for her in this matter, and I am setting hearings on April 18th at 8:30 and April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this failure to appear case in the amount of $250. In the event that Ms. Masco is able to post that bond, she will need to contact her probation officer within 72 hours. If anything changes after I talk to Ms. Masco and Mr. Rodriguez, I will update the written orders in this case. And with that, we are off the record until the 11 a.m. calendar.
There it is, 11 a.m. Hey, so it was in Milwaukee. It was actually Minnesota, and Minnesota actually I ran it on my other platform. Sometimes I'll have multiple streams going on, so I transmitted that one on here. If you want to go check it out, anybody, if you guys want to catch the replays, if you will, if you jump over to our other platform at CollectCallFrom, I'm in the process of setting up a Linktree type of link on my profile to make it easier for you guys to jump around and check out my other streams and whatnot. Sometimes I run 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, even 6 streams at the same time on a daily basis. So I could only focus on one because I'm only one person. I can't be in multiple places. So I choose which one I think you guys are going to enjoy the most, if you will. So right now, we got about a 15-minute wait before the next court starts. James, we want it now. We are not patient. Patience, grasshopper. Patience. We got no control over this. We're at the mercy of the court. But what I will do is I'll go ahead and get it ready. Next up is going to be Pima County. Get ready for some DUIs. You know what? I found some yesterday. What was it? Indiana. Let's check whether they got anything going on in Indiana. No, nothing's going on in Indiana. Oh, you know what? Let me check Florida. Orange County. Let's check if they got anything going on in Orange County here. Orange County Court live streams. Ha! I know where you find these courts at now, James. I'm on to you. I don't need you no more, James. I found one. I got one. Here we go. We got Florida. James, I can't hear nothing. James, I can't hear.
Any guns, knives, or weapons, okay?
Sir.
All right, thank
James,
you.
I can't see
Can I
nothing.
still be around him?
I'm sorry?
I can still be around him today?
Yeah.
James, I can't see nothing.
What's
The
your
screen's
name,
blank. You see, I can't hear nothing. The volume's too low, James.
MM40260
James, I can't hear.
AO, battery, domestic
Hold
violence.
on,
Review
man.
the
Hold
affidavit,
up.
found probable cause. Appoint the public defender. Ma'am, your name? Ma'am?
Oh, sorry. It's going to be Madison Kahn.
All right, ma'am. Anything that you want to tell me, anything you think the court should consider?
No, sir.
I'm sorry? No? All right. State, do you have any questions for her?
No access to
She's victim 1.
California.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
I mean, we've gotten into like our verbal arguments. You know, I just feel like this time it got a little bit out of control. But I definitely just want to be around my mother. You know, I want to give her a hug right now. I never meant for any of this to come to this. Sorry.
James, why is it buffering? You need to get better internet, James. There's no bueno. I can't watch court like this, James. Hold up. I gotta refresh the screen over here. I knew these weren't real, James. I knew these were not happening in real time. Next.
25 MM402629 AO, battery, dating, violence via arrest warrant. According to this, your bond is set at no bond to be set at initial appearance. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Any input from the state?
State would ask for no contact, Your Honor.
Any input from the defense?
No, just a standard bond.
All right, $500, no contact, no return, maintain separate residence, do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That fool looks like an old version of Lil Wayne.
25 MM402613 AO, battery, domestic violence. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause.
Wow.
Appoint the public defender. Did we have someone? Oh, I saw someone get up. Any input from the state?
State would ask for no contact, Your Honor.
Defense?
Just standard on condition.
All right, 500, no contact, no return, separate residence, do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. Your name in the back, ma'am? name?
Bianca Ross Martinez.
25mm 402617AO, one count of battery, dating violence. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, appointed the public defender. Any input from the state?
They would ask for no contact, Your Honor.
Defense? Issue on PTR or bond?
She'll do PTR, Judge.
What?
PTR.
All right, we'll give you PTR, no contact, no return. Separate residents do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. Thank you. Jose Vasquez, is that you? Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe we had a no-show. All right, you're here in 25mm 402622AO, battery domestic violence. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender. Any input from the state?
They would ask for no contact, Your Honor.
Defense?
Damn, James is buffering again. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing that buffering. In the past, everything's run smoothly. But no sé.
Temporary waiver roll.
Damn, James, we didn't get to
You can
see
waive,
what the hell he did.
25 CF 4501AO, burglary of a conveyance, grand theft, third degree, greater than 750, less than 5,000. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause. I'll set count 1 at 3,500. I'll leave count 2 and no return or no contact with the alleged victim. No. Your name, ma'am?
Sharonda Atkins.
All right, you're out on bond
What up,
on
Johnny?
possession of meth, cocaine, meth,
Oh, no,
cannabis.
don't say that.
24 CF 17333AO. You're here today in 25 CF 4527AO, suspended license, trafficking in fentanyl, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point to public defender. State any input on the trafficking count.
Yes, Your Honor. The state would need to open the
Defense?
Hold on one second. Okay, it's just a pretrial detention, and this would be heard on the
15th,
15th.
Division 18.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll stay all the bonds and then revoke her release on the out-on bond. Let the judge assign on that case determine what a reasonable bond is. How about Baker? All right, temporarily appoint waiver roll on Baker.
Baker roll.
Okay, hold on, we'll get there in a second. I'm waiting on him. That's right. What's the PD want to do on Baker? So, ma'am, I can send him back after court, but we've got another 50 cases, and he can come talk to you. But
What up, Daniel?
so
Yes, Judge Baker, we had a PC argument. The situation in this case
hold
is
on. Waiver roll.
we'll waive.
Okay. What do you want to tell me?
Yes, the affidavit suggests that he had a rod. I'm not sure if that counts as a deadly weapon in this case. That probably isn't because
I
there
got a
was no
rod.
evidence of great bodily harm or permanent bodily disfigurement. So it asks that
What up, love?
the court find no PC in this case.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. It says with a deadly weapon, a rod. The state will submit to the court that a rod is a deadly weapon. It says for great bodily harm, so it doesn't necessarily have to be alleged within the four corners of the affidavit.
Find PC. I'll set the bond at Baker. $1,000. No contact, no return. Do not possess any guns, knives, weapons, rods, and
Good one, good one, Mark.
separate residence.
And Judge, I apologize, but
I think was that mental health. What was the reason for the no-show on Zacharias?
They're still waiting.
Okay.
There's no results yet on
Judge, I apologize.
the
For,
TK.
The Atkins, the case we just had before with Miss Sharonda Atkins, the
Is
trafficking, I don't believe
hat red?
it's a first-degree felony, but it should not be under the statute of of the dangerous crimes. Is it?
Hey, in Florida, they'll arrest you for anything. Proceed with caution. If you guys are visiting Florida, you might end up right here. I can't tell the color with the lighting. Yeah, it's red. It's rojo.
Yeah, the trafficking is under 893.1351C4.
Or the pretrial detention, let me just double check this, under 907.041.
Nice, my favorite color. That's
Yeah.
right. Hey, Jeanette, thank you for that heart. Appreciate that. This is Orange County in Florida. It's 9:33 in the morning there.
Ballinger was a refusal. All right, 25 CF 4507 AO, temporary point waiver roll.
Spotted turtle.
All right, we'll stay the bonds having found PC. How about Bush?
Bush was a refusal.
All right, temporary point waiver roll.
We'll waive, Judge.
All right, out on bond on a possession of cocaine, 24 CF 11820 AO. Here today, 25 CF 4481, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. Review the affidavit, found probable cause. I'll stay the bond on the new case. What's the status of the case that they're out on bond? Has that been filed on?
Hillsboro? I don't know.
1 second, Your Honor. Yeah, I got it. It has been filed on, Your Honor.
All right, I'll revoke the release in that case so the judge assigned that case determine what a reasonable bond is. How about Willie Deus? Refuse temporarily appoint waiver roll.
I'll send you Zoom links. Shoot him through.
We'll waive, Judge.
All right, out on bond on a petty theft with 2 priors, 24 CF 16337 AO. Out on bond on a petty theft with 2 priors, 24 CF 17231 Here today, 25 CF 4528 AO, tampering with physical evidence, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause.
Not the
count
Yayo.
1, I'll set at 4,000. I'll state counts 2 and 3, and state what's the status of the 2 out on bond.
Thank you, Kimmy.
cases. Have they been filed on?
1 second, Your Honor.
I love the TikTok shot. It's 2:35 in the a.m. in Australia down under. What the what? Yeah, I'm not sure where the offenders are at. I'm guessing they're
Denmark? Okay.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Denmark.
They have not been filed on, Your Honor.
All right, I'll take no action on that. All right, 25 CF 4482 AO, you're here on a fleeing and eluding, possession of cocaine, possession of meth, resisting officer without violence, reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll set your bond at $7,500 on count 1 and stay the bonds on the remaining charges. All right, your name, sir? Well, I mean, you have bonds, so you can post your bonds and get out.
He ain't going nowhere.
Sir?
Nathan Franklin.
22 CF 3588 AO, failure to appear on a possession of cocaine. According to this, your bond is set at no bond. I'll appoint the public defender if they're not already appointed on your case.
Now, what's up with the court date?
I don't know. We got to get you a new one. Make sure you show
Thank
up
you for
for
that,
it,
Daily
okay?
Heart.
He has the IT hearing.
Steph.
He has a competency hearing on the 30th.
Okay.
Same court, same judge.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Hey, this is so wild. It's like they have like a conveyor belt of people just coming.
Point waiver roll.
And then they go on to the next. It's just like,
All right, out on bond on a burglary of a dwelling, grand theft, 3rd degree, 24 CF 7647 AO. Out on bond on 24 MM 4455 or 455 Osceola County. Here today, 25 CF 4480 AO. Suspended license, 3rd or subsequent offense. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause. I'll stay the bond at $2,500. State what's the status of the cases that he's out on bond.
wave is that they're giving up,
They've been filed on.
if you will.
Second, Your Honor.
They stay busy. Hey, thank you, Wendy. Oh, I got a crab in my head. Sorry, I just joined. But that looks like Florida bond.
Let the judge assign those cases determine what a reasonable bond.
This is Orange County,
Your name,
Florida.
sir?
Armando Leon.
All right, you're here in
Damn, he has a black eye.
4514 AO.
He has a
burglary of
shiner.
occupied conveyance and a battery. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. On count one, I will set your bond at
Yeah, whippersnapper. He got a cold cut.
$5,000. Count two, I'll stay at no contact with the alleged victims.
Alleged victim was a Paul. Next, Grandpa. Violence is not the answer to everything. It only solves some things, but not everything.
Good news and bad news for you on this one.
Good news and bad news.
Silverio Luciano.
25 CF 4496AO, you hear of one count of burglary of an unoccupied dwelling unarmed. You do not qualify for the public defender, so you cannot make that PC argument for you.
Okay.
But as a friend of the court, I would just still.
I know the argument, right?
Yes, I would make the argument.
Yeah, no, you're good. This is the same. This is a co-defendant in that case, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set your bond at $3,500. All right. But I don't think that the state has charged you with the right crime or has arrested you for the right thing. Okay. So I'm going to set your bond for $3,500. If you don't bond out, we're going to come back tomorrow. And if the state doesn't have anything new to convince me, then possibly I'm going to release you tomorrow. Or actually the judge that's sitting here. All right? So you can bond out today, but if you don't bond out today, you're going to come back tomorrow. And either the state's going to have enough information to substantiate the arrest or they're not.
Okay. So it's 50-50 is what you're saying.
It's not 50-50, but there's two options. I don't know which one's better, or two chances. I don't know which one's better.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Nope.
None allowed, C, Sean,
Yep.
refused.
All right, temporarily appoint waiver roll.
We'll waive, Judge.
All right, add on bond on a sale and delivery of fentanyl, 24 CF 17101. Here today, 25 CF 4529, possession of a controlled substance. Review that affidavit, found probable cause. I'll stay the bond, and I'll revoke his release in the fentanyl charge. Your name, sir?
Martin.
25 CF 4502AO, attempted felony murder, aggravated battery of the weapon, burglary of a dwelling with assault and battery, aggravated battery on a person 65 years of older, aggravated battery via arrest warrant. According to this, the bonds are set at no bonds to be set at IA with no conditions. I'll appoint the public defender. Any input from the state?
Your Honor, the state would move to have this defendant detained pursuant to Arthur.
Defense.
Again, it's for pretrial, not for Arthur, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Well, we'll stay him. No contact with the alleged victim, no guns, knives, or weapons, and then April 15th in Division 18.
Division.
April 15th.
All right, ma'am, your name? 25 CF 4511AO, grand theft, third degree, greater than 750, less than 5,000. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and where are you?
No,
Here. She qualifies for PTR, so I could either do 2,500 or PTR. What does she want?
We'll do PTR, Judge.
All right, PTR, no contact with the alleged victim, no return to the scene.
Judge, can you add the condition she can return to South Carolina?
Was it South Carolina? That's fine.
Okay.
Where do you live, north or south?
South.
South. Oh,
But I will be back down here in a few weeks.
well,
I'm gonna,
hold on,
St.
hold on.
Lucie to go see
Don't
an
talk to
officer.
me. Talk to your lawyer. All right, in the back, sir, what's your name? All right, sir, 25 CF 4530AO, battery and a kidnapping, false imprisonment. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, state any input.
The state would just request a higher than normal bond, Your Honor.
Defense?
But you would just ask for the standard bond, I think. Let me just double check one thing.
All right, count one, I'll set at $500. Count two at $5,000. No contact, no return, separate residence. Do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. All right, ma'am, your name?
Angelica Oxius.
25 CF 4509AO, possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, I'll stay your bonds. Is there a hold for probation?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, thank you. Your name, sir? 25 CF 37580, one count of battery with a prior via arrest warrant. Your bond on this is set at 1,000. With conditions, no contact with the victim or witness, do not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. I'll stay the bond and I'll stay the conditions for you, okay? Thank you. Your name, ma'am? Your name?
April Reeves.
25 CF 4506, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll set your bond at $5,000. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rivers, refuse.
Temporarily appoint, waiver roll.
We'll waive.
All right, out on bond, 25 CF 2029AO, possession of ecstasy, possession of a counterfeit substance with intent to sell, and then 25 CF 4487, cocaine, meth, cannabis, reviewed. I'll stay the bonds, and I'll revoke the release on the case that he's out on bond. Let the judge assign that one, determine what a reasonable bond is. All right, your name, sir? 25 CF 4516AO, possession of meth, cocaine, resisting, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll stay all of your bonds. Your name, ma'am?
Claudia Sodas.
All right, you're here in 25 CF 4504, aggravated assault with a firearm. According to your financial affidavit, ma'am, you do not qualify for the services of the public defender. The public defender is for individuals that are indigent that cannot afford a lawyer. So I can't appoint a lawyer. You got to find your own lawyer. Okay?
Okay. Can I still get a bond?
Yeah, I'll give you a bond today.
Okay, thank
All right. Any input from the state?
No, Your Honor. Just
All right.
reasonable bond.
Ma'am, I'm inclined to set your bond at $3,500 with no contact. Do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. Is that acceptable to you?
Yes, it is.
All right. Thank you.
35.
John is strong. Mental health.
All right. Temporarily appoint, waiver roll.
We'll waive.
All right, arrest warrant for robbery, sudden snatching, hindering communication, and a petty theft. According to this, the bonds are set at $750 on count 2, $150 on count 3. I'll set count 1 at $5,000. Conditions, no contact, and stay away from 815 Randall Street. He also has 24 mm 4088100 criminal mischief via arrest warrant. That's set at $1,500 with conditions, no contact with the victims, do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. I'll stay all that. Your name, ma'am?
Jacinda Torres.
Out on bond on a Swillus charge, 25 CT 17870. Here today, 25 CF 4508, possession of counterfeit registration and expired tag, and 25 CT 402-461AO, suspended license. Review those affidavits, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and I'll stay your bond on the suspended license at $2,500. I'll stay your bonds on the counterfeit tag and the expired tag, and I'll revoke your release on the case that you're out on bond. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is for you. Your name, sir?
Paul Turner.
25 CF 4491AO, fleeing or attempting to elude a law enforcement officer, resisting officer without violence. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll set your bonds at $5,000 on count 1 and $1,000 on count 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Your name, ma'am?
Vandersloot.
Is that your first, your last, middle, pseudonym?
Marlene Vandersloot.
All right, thank you. Out on bond on a petty theft with 2 priors, 24 CF 13022AO here today, 25 CF 37270, petty theft with 2 priors via arrest warrant. Your bond on that is set at $3,000 with no contact with the victims and no return to the scene of the offense. I'll stay your bond and conditions on that case. And then you're also here in 25 CF 4503, grand theft, third degree of a motor vehicle. I reviewed that affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender. I'll set your bond at 5,000 on that case. And your petty theft with 2 priors, I'll revoke your release. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is for you.
Joanna Wayne, Wong,
Yep.
without medical.
Medical, temporarily appoint. Yeah. That's it. Attempted murder, waiver roll.
We'll waive.
What was the reason? I'm sorry.
Out medical.
Outside medical. 25 CF 4512, any input from the state having found PC?
Yes, Your Honor, the state has asked to hold him pursuant to author or regular pre-trial petition hearing, whichever one.
Yes, Judge, for pretrial detention, yes.
All right, April 15th, Division 18, I'll stay the bond. Your name, ma'am?
Latravia. Latravia.
Your last name?
Williams.
23 CF 10113 BO, defrauding a financial institution, grand theft, unlawful use of two-way communication device via PC order. Your bonds on this are set at 5,000, 500, 500. Appoint the public defender. Your name, sir?
Very right.
25 CF 4513, possession of cocaine. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll stay his bond at 2,500. Does he have a hold for probation?
They are connected.
Thank you. Your name, sir? Sorry?
Sandy.
24 MM 4079557AO, failure to appear on a trespass. Your bond set at $2,000.
Yes.
Appoint the public defender. Do you have an offer?
Do you have a plea offer? Would you do it?
Second, Your Honor.
24 MM 407.
Oh, I thought he had one. Never mind. Was there an offer conveyed beforehand?
Oh, there was, Your Honor.
Oh.
Well, it says non-pleadable.
Oh.
It says he's a non-pleadable judge, so.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw him filling out a plea form. That's why I asked.
I will put the offer from the ASA in the notes on the record, though, if you like. Adjudication of guilt, no return to scene, court cost, cost of investigation to Orlando Police Department.
I guess they're doing it.
It's a time served, correct?
It is.
Okay.
Is this your signature?
Yes, Your Honor.
Guilty or no contest?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea, adjudicate him guilty, sentence him to 5 with credit for 5. Your costs a year to pay. And was there a no return?
Yes, Your Honor. And the cost of investigation. It was a no return to 512 E Washington Street.
Okay.
And then the cost of investigation, $76 to the Orlando Police Department.
Thank you. 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
Thank
you. Aller Conagary bonded.
Oh.
What's your name, sir?
We have him, Your Honor.
He posted.
Who? Who do we have?
Oh, Your Honor, he has an immigration detainee.
Oh, okay. Your name, sir?
My name is Michael Alarcón Garay.
You posted your bond, but you can't be released until you clear an immigration hold. That's why you haven't been released, okay?
Judge, may the PD be appointed for this case?
English?
You say no, Your Honor?
No.
Okay.
You giving them to him in Spanish and they need English.
Your name, sir?
Liggins.
What is it?
Jimmy Liggins.
23 6559 AO, you're here, out on bond on that case. Battery DV here today, 25 CT 402466 DUI. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and set your bond on your DUI at $2,000. And state what's the status of the DV case.
1 second, Your Honor. 24.
No, 23 and 6559.
It has been filed on, Your Honor.
Now revoke your release in that case. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is. Your name? You're here on a DUI. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and where is he? Does he qualify for PTR? I can't find his sheet.
No, Your Honor.
No? All right. Oh, here he is. Nathan. Okay. I'll stay his bond. Your name, sir?
Anthony Graziano.
What happened to Paul Scott?
Paul Scott, we don't have Paul.
You have a booking number for me, Your Honor?
0156.
The defendant posted bond, Your Honor.
He posted bond?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I miss anything
And then
good?
Joseph Trosclair bonded.
Joseph Bonded.
Okay. And then Anthony Graziano, is that you? 25 4026140 battery. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender. I'll stay your bond. No contact with the alleged victim, no guns, knives, or weapons.
No, it's
Next.
In the back, sir, your name? 25
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
AO, trespassing structure or conveyance. Review the affidavit, found probable cause. Appoint the public defender, and I'll stay your bond. No return to the scene.
No court in LA. No live court in LA. Not that I'm aware of, at least.
Your name, sir?
Jimmy Williams.
25 300105 AE, larceny. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and
What up, ask?
I'll stay your bond at $500. No return to the scene.
Do you accept misdemeanor pleas to the bench or no for these kind of
On
cases?
some of them I will.
They
on
don't.
his, I'm not inclined to.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, but
It's like
well, I think that's it on the misdemeanor.
it's like they picked up everybody at the convalescent home. Damn, man, it would be crazy to be able to hear stuff from LA, man. Yeah, it would.
23 2296 out of county warrants. Let's see, marijuana, no valid.
I don't know. Thank you. Reasons
Possession,
greeting. The judge doesn't really
Pasco
give a
County,
F.
$1,013 on each. If you don't, there's 4 of them. 1,000.
Can you be quiet so I could hear? I can, or I could
So if
boot you, or I
don't
could
post those
mute you.
bonds, Pasco County has 72 hours to
Let me
keep you up
see right
starting
here. How
tomorrow.
dare you? That's rude. That's rude
I
of
don't know
you.
anything about them. It's Pasco County.
All of us.
Your name, sir?
Coming over here and disrespecting me
What
like
is it?
that. How dare you?
25 CT
How
629
dare
failure to
you? You
appear
got
on a
some
Willis
nerve.
charge. Your bond is set at $2,000.
Some
That's out of Osceola County. Okay. If you don't post that bond, they have 24 hours to pick you up. Your name, sir?
Man, I love you guys.
25 FW122
This is gonna be for her,
from
for the rude
Justice,
one. Drop one, flush one.
from Maryland, on a child abduction charge. So what'll happen is this week somebody from the fugitive justice team will come see you and give you your options, and then
Did you
depending on
mute
what
her?
option you choose, you'll either come back.
Should
and
I
see
mute
us,
her?
Or Maryland will come get you, or something else will happen. I don't know anything about how Maryland works. Okay, but what I'm going to tell you is that somebody this week's going to come and talk to you and explain everything to you.
Do you know what time, like the day of the week? And what if I have a
It's
lawyer?
Thursdays, right?
Thursday, Your
It's
Honor.
Thursday sometime.
What if I have a lawyer?
Talk to your lawyer. Yeah.
Have you, one question, have you ever heard of like, my lawyer was saying that she trying to get the warrant recalled because I really don't supposed to have a warrant?
Yeah, but again, I don't know. It's Maryland. I mean, I barely know what's going on here in Orange County, let alone what's going on in Maryland. All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Your name?
Darnell Vasquez.
All right. 23MM2954 out of County Warren, out of Osceola. Your bond on that's $1,000. Osceola has 24 hours to come pick you up starting tomorrow if you don't post your bond.
And the defendant
Okay,
does
so-
have an immigration detainer.
Hold on. You also have a hold for immigration, so even
She's
if you
gone
post
like the
that
wind.
bond, you won't get released till that hold is cleared. What was your question?
I have a situation, Judge.
Hold on. Talk to the lawyer. If you think it's a good idea, talk to me.
Hey, so I know you guys were talking about the phone on the wall. Those phones are connected. Those, if you guys ever hear the phone ringing, those that's what they ring when they call from prison.
Alabama wants you.
He has a situation.
Somebody on Thursday is going to come talk to you and explain your options about being extradited to Jefferson County in Alabama. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Hey, so for anybody that doesn't like me to speak, you're more than welcome to leave. I don't like to be rude, but some of you guys are just entitled. Like, you really coming to my stream and telling me how to run it?
What's real, Henry?
That's what I do around here. I talk.
Open container rolled from yesterday to. I rolled from the other day to today.
You wanted to proceed tonight?
Was there, I guess there was a plea.
What up, Kramer? How's it going? What up, Kentucky?
All right, what's the plea agreement? Thank you.
Yes, it's education, credit time served, and court costs.
2 days. Is that your understanding?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Guilty or no contest?
No contest.
So, yeah,
Except
you know
no
what I
contest
do?
plea, adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 2 with credit for 2, and I'll give you a year to pay, okay? 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
So for those of you that want to listen to a quiet stream, I normally run multiple streams on YT,
All right, you have, I think, 4 cases here. They're
and
all,
those streams are quiet. I'm not participating in them.
petty theft, 2 or more, $5,000 bond on this warrant. And then these are add-on charges. You've been here other days. Maybe this is your 4th charge. And then you also have a violation of probation, 24 CF 1713 on a petty theft. That's set at no bond. You have another VOP, 736 AO. That's also set at no bond. And is there one more that I'm missing?
I'm not I don't consider myself a podcaster, a YouTuber, a TikTok, or anything
24
like that.
CF
I'm just me.
4859 violation of probation. That's at no bond. So you have 3 VOPs, no bond. A new case, $5,000 bond, PD on all of them. Okay.
I've never streamed South Carolina.
25 MO 400946, possession of alcohol and state misdemeanors. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, and I'll stay your bonds. They're an offer.
Edgy, adjudication of guilt, Your Honor, credit time served, court costs.
Do you want that?
Yes, Judge, he's good.
So
Guilty or no contest?
I have no history in
I'll
like
accept your
any of
contest
this.
plea. I'll adjudicate you guilty.
I
sentence
just
you to
woke
2
up
with
one day
credit
and I
for
was
2.
like,
Costs, I'll give you a year.
I'm gonna do this, and here I am. If that makes any sense. Like my work job has nothing to do with any of this stuff that I got going on right here. They're not connected in any way. If that makes any sense. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. The ones that don't complain about me talking. Hello.
He's free to go.
But yeah, so like I said, I do run some streams that I don't talk in them. If you want to catch those at CollectCallFrom on YT, if you will. Do you like your job? Sometimes. Sometimes I don't. I love your talking. Thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Not too bad, brother.
Your name, ma'am?
Hey, thank you for those
Come
buffs.
Feliciano.
In diversion on a DUI 24 CT 03281 AO. Here today, 25 MO 400947, disorderly conduct. Review the affidavit. found
Shoot,
probable
Jen.
Cause. Point the PD. I'm going to stay the bond. I'm not inclined to take a plea because that might kick her out of PTD if she does.
Pero no sé, I don't know.
So you're good to go.
All right, ma'am. Your name?
What up, Princess?
All right, out on bond, robbery.
Oh, I
armed
love
with a
dinosaurs.
Deadly weapon, 25 CF 1712 AO. Here today, 25 MO 4000948. State misdemeanors, open container. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, stay the bonds. Is there an offer on this one?
They just don't go to court.
All right, I'll take no action on the case that she's
They can't force him to go to court.
No.
Or sometimes they hide. They'll hide. They'll avoid it. Like when they're calling them for court, they'll just avoid like the court call and not show up.
That's everybody.
James is so chill and kind.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't trip. You know, like I'm not like for me, like honestly, I'm not into like banning people and muting people and things of that nature. But
I'll go back.
it just seems like lately, like a bunch of people are coming in and they're rude. Like I don't like to be rude. Like in real life, I'm not a rude person. Like people sometimes they'll tell me like some else stuff. I'm like what? Like really? Like we don't even know each other like that. Why would you even like talk to me like that? So, but lately, like they've been coming in here and talking about it. Be quiet. Nah, like why am I gonna be quiet? This is what I do. This is my thing, if you will. Why that CO keep touching the inmates? Because he's trying to get them moving. And you're talking about that body Lex, right? The one with the glasses. He just wants to move them quick. I guess they're probably trying to go home, and they're late for lunch or something. But I'm pretty sure they're trying to finish by a certain time, so that's why they move them so quickly. They call them trolls. Not me. I get mad quick. People be rude. I need anger management. It depends. You know what? The only thing that really upsets me is when people get into my space. Like if somebody gets into my space and they'll like touch my collar or something, then that really irks me. So let me see. The judge is moving them in and out. He's not even taking like questions. The faster he moves in and out, the faster hey, making it rain. Me too, James. Yeah. But yeah, like the way I'm on here and behind the camera is like the way I am in real life. I'm pretty relaxed, if you will. Let me see. You have a nice, calm platform. Thank you. Hey, and I like that. You know, I don't like drama. Like I don't like drama. Drama's not for me. I'm not looking for drama. Like, just take it easy. The way I run my platform is the way I run my household. I don't want any drama. I don't want no problems. I'm not looking for problems. I'm just looking for some laughs, if you will, at other people's expenses, at their misfortune, if you will. Damn, James, you're not cool. James, how dare you laugh at their misfortunes? Let me see. Is this Florida? Yeah, the one and only Big J. It is Florida. Drama free here. Why are some of them might be cuffed maybe based on their charges, or maybe they've been combative and the sheriff felt the need for them to be restrained or put in restraints. Let me see. And plus, this is your stream. You were putting this on for free, so people don't like it, they can't keep it. Yeah, for real. I don't force anybody. You know, I mean, I do appreciate you guys. Like really, like from the bottom of my heart, I do appreciate you guys. You know, sitting in and enjoying these streams with us. But if you don't enjoy them because I'm talking, then this probably isn't the place for you, if you will. Don't go. I'ma miss you. Don't go, please. Let me see. I love your streams. Hey, thank you, Jenna. I appreciate you coming on. Well, that's what it's like. People come in here like coming up on you. Don't be rude. They're done. I think this one's done already. Hey, man, they're putting up the Steve Harvey picture. That's right. No drama. Good vibes. Will listen and don't judge. That's right, Beth. Yeah, it's nice here. Mostly everyone gets along with each other. Thanks for answering. You're welcome. Salty T. Did I answer your question? Shit, I don't. My memory is so bad. I don't even remember what the question was, but I'm glad I answered it for you. It's a windy in Arkansas. It's blowing my exes around. I find this so interesting. Let me see here. Nah, I bet you be preventing people and from being like me. Don't. So yeah. You see, we listen and judge, if you will. I saw my first degree. What, if you will. You give us the scoop. I like your hat. Hey, thank you, Nicole. Highly appreciate it. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Don't be an Uncle Scrooge. Don't be a Krabby Patty. Laughing out loud. Oh, the cuff. Okay, that's okay. I didn't remember my name. My apologies. I didn't even look at the name. I just read the question. it was an innocent overlook, if you will, non-intentional. Is there more courts? I think this is gonna be it for now. I gotta get some sleep before I head on out. It's gonna be a long day for me. But tomorrow I'm gonna have some hours on my hands, so I'm gonna be on in the morning. For those of you that want to join up, I'll probably start streaming about 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, but you might, James, what the hell is Pacific Standard Time? Just go on your phone, go to clock, go to world clock, type in Los Angeles, and whenever it's 8 o'clock in Los Angeles, 8 a.m., then that's the time I'll be on. Course done. Have a blessed day. Thank you for this. Don't go. I don't want to go, but I'm hungry. My stomach is telling me go eat something, and then I got to take a little nappy nap, if you will. Damn, James, you're like 44 years taking a nappy nap. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Hell yeah, I try to take as many naps as I can in a day, if you will. Ta-ta. Anything live on YT? No, not right now, but I'm going to leave the stream running. As a matter of fact, there's going to be, Maricopa is going to start up in about 50 minutes. I'm going to leave it up. So if you want to watch Maricopa and on YT, then you could jump on over there. I need at least one nap a day. It's called the siesta, y'all. Watch replays. Oh, yeah, you could also watch the replays on YT, yup. You could watch whatever you missed during the week. We got the parole. Everything's archived over there. I got over 1,000 streams over there on YT for the last year and a half that I've been doing. So if you like court cases, you could watch that. If you want to watch parole board hearings, you want to watch some interviews, you guys want to watch the fellas, then we got a little bit of everything for you if you're into that type of stuff. Let me see. Thank you for today. See you tomorrow. Thank you guys. See you. James, happy nappy. Watch the TT videos, like and share if you will. Thank you, Mark DT. Highly appreciate you guys. Anyhow, guys, hey, it was fun. It was fun hanging out with you guys and doing this. Thank you, James, Solana, Marie, if you will. When's Speedy Bell? No sé. What time tomorrow? Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Los Angeles time. 8 a.m. So in less than 24 hours, it's 10 a.m. right now. So in 22 hours from right now, from this moment, right here, we'll be live. Okay. So just put a timer on your phone. Put 22 hours from right now. And 22 hours from now, we'll be live and direct. You, sir, are a legend. Keep it real, if you will. See you mañana, James. See you tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK. There it is. Have a great day. Thank you. You guys have a good day too. All right. Hey. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it lights out. And with that, James, what does that mean? What life's like a candle? Once you blow it out, it's lights. I'm not tracking, James. What does that mean? It means life's like a candle. Once your light is out, that's it. You're gonna meet your maker, if you will. I like that, James. I like where did you get that from, James? Or should I ask, where'd you steal it from? My daughter said it one time, and it stuck with me, so that's what I've been using it. And it has a very tragic meaning behind it. And maybe I'll share it with you guys one day, because you just never know about life. I just put candles in my besties. BD. Hey, James, laughing out loud. Bye, y'all. See you mañana. All right, guys. And with that, I am out. A rato.
Yep, George here. I know the first person on the list refused.
Yep, we continue. What is your name at the Pima County Jail, please? What is your
It's Akio Evans,
what's your middle name?
Jay.
All right, looks like you're charged with 1 count of domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct, domestic violence criminal damage. I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty. I will release you. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be in Justice Court, April 23rd at 10:30 a.m. Make sure you appear. If you don't appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And you do have a right to appear for all future hearing dates, but you got to make sure you show up. And you are entitled to be screened when you get to Justice Court for an attorney, or you can hire your own counsel or represent yourself. All right, just make sure you make your court date in Justice Court. You're excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Roy?
What is your name, please?
Alexis Mariah Roy.
What's your middle name?
Mariah.
Looks like you had a warrant for your arrest, or no, you had a charge, I'm sorry, for driving on suspended license from yesterday's date. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty. I will release you. Do not drive without a valid license. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Court date is set for April 23rd, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. in Justice Court. Make sure you appear for that hearing date. If you do not, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You do have the right to be present at all future hearing dates. Just make sure you make your court dates. You also had a warrant for your arrest at a city court. It was for a shoplifting case that goes back to from February 16th of 2023. I'm going to quash that warrant, give you a chance to appear in city court. You've got to appear in court, ma'am. Your next court date in city court is May 13th, 2025 at 10 a.m. If you don't appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You are excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
What is your full name, please?
Mariela Carolina Suarez.
You are charged with domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and 3 counts of disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. I will release you. Your next court date is going to be in Justice Court, April 23rd at 10:30 a.m. You must appear. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest. And just make sure you're appearing for all your future court dates. Thank you. You're excused.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. 1 second. Baker.
What is your full name, please?
Anissa Alexandra Baker.
You had a warrant for your arrest that the jail found for a criminal trespass charge from December 3rd of 2024. I'm going to quash that warrant, enter plea of not guilty. I see you're in custody on another matter. I'm going to appoint an attorney to help you from city court. Your next court date is June 6th at 9 a.m. and your city public defender will be in touch with you soon. Thank you. You're excused. What is your full name, sir?
That's Mark Chavez Jr.
Charged with domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence, criminal damage. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. I will release you. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be in City Court, May 13th, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. Make sure you appear. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You are excused. Thank you. What is your full name, please?
Hello, Melissa Nicole Ornelas.
You're charged with domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence, disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. I will release you. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be in City Court, May 13, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. Make sure you appear. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You are excused. Thank you.
Thank you. Perez.
What is your true name?
Evelyn Monique Mungia.
All right.
Thank you. May be seated.
All right, you're charged with 2 separate counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and 7 counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. I will release you. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Your next court date, May 13, 2025 at 1:30
Good morning, Mr.
p.m.
Interpreter or Miss Interpreter.
Sure
are you
appear
there?
in court. If you do not, a warrant
Good morning,
will
Your Honor.
issue
Yes,
for your
Elizabeth
arrest.
Carmona,
Do you
court interpreter.
understand?
Yes.
Thank you. Hold on just a minute for us. We'll get started in just a
Whitby.
second.
Of course.
What is your full name, please?
Charles Booth Whitby Jr.
You're charged with domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. I will release you. Do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. You are not allowed to have any contact with Carlos. Do you understand? May 13, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. is your next court date in City Court. Make sure you appear. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You are excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What is your full name, please?
Jonathan Michael Leon.
You are charged with, looks like, a new
you ready?
charge in City Court
Okay.
for domestic violence
All right,
assault, domestic violence disorderly
Interpreter, are
conduct,
you ready?
and a drug paraphernalia
Yes, Your Honor.
charge. I'm going to enter pleas
All
of
right.
not guilty.
Good
Hold on a
morning. My name is
second.
Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 13th, 2025.
Buenos días. Soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell y esta es la instrucción de cargos de las 11 de la mañana para
All
el
right, on that
13 de
domestic
abril
violence
del
case, I will
2025.
release you. Do not commit any
The
further
court's
acts of
orders for the
domestic
taking of
violence.
DNA and
I'm gonna
fingerprints
order
that were
that you
given on the
have no
first calendar of
contact
this
now
month
with
shall apply to all
Daniel
matters on this
Johnson.
calendar.
You may ask the next judge at the next
Las
hearing
órdenes
date
judiciales
if you
de
could change
de
that release
pruebas de ADN y
conditions.
huellas dactilares que
But
se
for now,
realizaron el
I'll
1 de
allow
este
you to be
mes
released, but no
corresponden para todas
contact.
las
May
audiencias.
13th, 2025 at 1:30
Persons
p.m.
appearing
is your
before
next
this
court date
court
in
are
City
reminded
Court.
that they have the
Make sure
right
you
to
appear. If
remain
you do
silent
not,
and that
a warrant will
anything
issue for
they
your
say
arrest.
can be used
A
against
new
them.
charge of failing to appear in
A las
court could be
personas que están
added to your
compareciendo
case.
ante este
You also
tribunal
had
se
3
les
warrants
recuerda
for
que
your arrest
tienen
at
el
a
derecho
justice
de
court.
permanecer
Was for a
callados
shoplifting
y
case.
cualquier cosa que diga se puede usar
Refusing
en
to
su
provide your
contra.
true name for May 25th, 2024.
Most of you
A
have
shoplifting,
qualified
criminal
for a
trespass from August
court-appointed
23rd of
attorney.
2024. And a criminal
La mayoría de
trespass
ustedes
from
recuerdan los
November
requisitos
29th
para
of
un abogado de
2024.
oficio.
The judge in
If you have
those
not
cases wants
qualified,
you
or
held
even
on
if you have, you may of course retain
$2,499
an
bond for
attorney
each
at your
case.
own expense.
I'm not going to set your bond that
Aun
high, but it
cuando
will be
no hayan recaudado
$500
los
for each case.
requisitos
You'll
o
see a
si
judge
ya lo
tomorrow
han hecho,
in City
pueden
Court,
contratar los
in Justice
servicios de su
Court, April
propio
14th
licenciado
at 1
particular
o'clock p.m.
bajo sus propios costos.
Do I get held on a bond?
$500
I will
bond
be
for each of
calling
your
each
Justice
of
Court
you
cases, but
up
you'll see a
one
judge
by
tomorrow.
one
All right, thank you.
on your matter before the court today.
Yeah.
La mayoría de ustedes recuerdan los requisitos para un abogado de oficio.
All right, thank you.
If you have not qualified, or even if you have, you may of course retain an attorney at your own expense.
All right, thank
Yeah.
you.
Voy a llamarle a cada uno que pase uno por uno en su caso el día de hoy.
Once your hearing has concluded, I will ask that you step to the left.
First, Michael
Una vez que se
Headlaw.
concluya esa audiencia, le voy a pedir que pase a la izquierda.
The detention officer will have the paperwork containing the orders pertaining to your case.
El agente a cargo va a tener su documentación en cuestión a las órdenes que se han dado en su causa.
We're going to start this morning with Argenis Pacheco Gonzalez and then Jesus Ibarra Sanchez, please.
Vamos a empezar con Argenis González Pacheco y después con Jesús Ibarra Sánchez.
You have a pending domestic violence, two of them pending in justice court already for domestic violence. This is another domestic violence case. Your bond is set at $500.
Good morning.
You'll see a judge tomorrow.
Buenos días.
Tomorrow, April 14th at 1:00 p.m. And I do have
Sir, can you please state your name for the record?
Señor, ¿me puede decir su nombre, por favor, para que conste en el acta?
Hold on a second.
Argenis Pacheco.
Argenis Pacheco.
And Mr. Pacheco, what is your date of birth?
Señor Pacheco, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
El 10 de agosto del 97.
And he will be in touch
August
with you,
1997.
or you'll see him in court tomorrow.
Thank you. And Mr. Pacheco, you are here today on
I went into
a
convulsions.
arrest warrant out of the West McDowell Justice
I almost
Court.
choked.
Gracias, señor Pacheco. Usted se encuentra aquí a razón de una orden de arresto emitida del Tribunal de Paz de West McDowell.
Thank you, sir.
The arrest warrant is for a violation of a promise to appear in their justice court matter.
La orden de arresto es a razón por falta de comparecencia, su promesa de que iba a comparecer en su causa de Tribunal de Paz.
All right, we'll continue till tonight.
Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney today.
A razón del carácter de la imputación, usted no tiene derecho a que se le nombre un abogado el día de hoy.
You do, of course, have the right to retain your own attorney at your own expense.
Pero claro, usted sí tiene derecho de contratar a su propio licenciado bajo sus propios costos.
I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 1:30 in the West McDowell Justice Court.
Le estoy fijando una audiencia que se va a celebrar el 29 de abril a la 1:30 en el Tribunal de Paz de West McDowell.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Andrew Michael Rivera,
Will you
you're
go to that
charged with
hearing?
first degree
¿Va a ir a
criminal
esa audiencia?
trespass, unlawful possession of a dangerous drug, unlawful possession
All
of
right,
drug paraphernalia. I'm going to enter
Thank
pleas
you.
of
I'm
not
sorry.
guilty.
I'm sorry, Madam
Know
Interpreter.
that you do have
Based upon your promise to
constitutional right to
appear,
remain silent, to be represented by
I'm
an
going to
attorney.
release you today on your own
There is
recognizance.
an attorney who is seated next to you representing
Bueno,
you for
gracias.
this,
Basada en su
this morning's
promesa
hearing.
de que va a
I'm going to hear
comparecer,
first
lo
from the
voy a poner en
prosecutor's
libertad
office,
bajo
and then I
palabra de
will
honor.
hear from your attorney.
Okay.
The
Okay.
Deputy County
Go to
Attorney,
your court hearing.
Thank you.
your bond
Vaya a su
recommendation.
audiencia.
Yes, Your Honor, we're
Thank
asking
you.
for a $5,000 bond due to
All right, Jesus
entering
Ibarra
a
Sanchez,
residential
please.
structure
Para
and
Jesús Ibarra
having a
Sánchez,
victim
por
having
favor.
to hide in a closet.
Defense counsel.
Your Honor, we're asking for a lower
Your Honor.
bond.
Buenos días.
He doesn't,
Good
he
morning.
claims to have housing and
Mr.
employment, but I
Sanchez,
don't have
please
any
state your name for the record.
verification. It looks like
Jesus.
back
Sánchez,
You gotta
por
leave.
on his
favor, diga,
probation case, he was held on a $500 bond and couldn't pay
tiene que
that.
esperar. Señor, diga
So
su nombre
given
para que
that,
conste
we'd
en
be
el acta.
asking for a lower bond than recommended by the
Mi
state.
nombre es Jesús Abraham Ibarra
Mr.
Sánchez.
Rivera, your bond set at $5,000.
My
No
name is
contact with the
Jesus
victims. Then
Abraham
go back to
Ibarra
that
Sánchez.
residence location.
And
Possession
Mr.
of
Sanchez,
firearms
what
and
is your date of
weapons.
birth?
Public Defender's Office is
Señor
appointed to
Sánchez, ¿cuál es su
represent
fecha de
you.
nacimiento?
Your preliminary hearing is set for
20 de
April
septiembre de
23rd at 1:30 p.m.
1973.
Your attorney will be in touch with you soon. Thank you.
On your arrest earlier today on charges of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Bueno, señor Sánchez, usted se encuentra aquí a razón de un arresto, lo cual se hizo el día de hoy anteriormente por imputaciones de agresión, una falta de clase 2.
I am finding probable cause for that violation.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado para ese quebranto.
For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent based upon the financial information you provided.
Basado en cuestiones para el nombramiento de un abogado de oficio, determino que usted no recarga los requisitos, que usted tiene los medios para pagar.
I'm going to need to reprint this one too.
Una pregunta. No le entendí mucho. Yo puedo agarrar mi abogado o ustedes me van a proveer uno.
I have a question. I didn't understand you very well. Am I able to hire my own attorney, or are you guys going to provide me one?
You may hire an attorney at your own expense.
Usted puede contratar su licenciado bajo sus propios costos.
Okay, gracias.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court.
Estoy fijando una audiencia para el 29 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en el Tribunal de Paz de Santán.
Okay.
And before we go further, Mr. Sanchez, I understand this was a domestic dispute, correct?
Antes de continuar, señor Sánchez, señor, déjeme interpretar. Señor Sánchez, tengo entendido que esto es a razón de una disputa por violencia intrafamiliar, ¿correcto?
Es algo que, pues, simplemente no quise estar en la casa. Quería
Momento. It's simply something, well, I didn't want to be at the house and...
discutí con la esposa y mejor me fui de la casa. Después me agarró la policía, no sé.
I argued with the wife and I decided to leave the house.
Okay. And I apologize, Madam Interpreter. I ask a bad question, so let me try again. Do you and your wife have kids in common?
I got my.
Es una mala pregunta, señor. I don't think he needs a substitute interpreter, but we can ask.
Okay, te escucho.
Okay, I'm listening.
Do you and your wife have? Do you and your wife have children in common?
No, my kids is 23 and 24, 24 and 20, 23 and 24. I don't got child. I got all those.
Okay.
Everything's all those. Son viejos.
Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Sanchez. I'm inclined today. Did we talk about your hearing on April 29th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court, right?
Bueno, señor Sánchez, tengo la inclinación. Vamos a hablar sobre su audiencia del 29 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en el Tribunal de Paz de Santán, ¿ok?
Will you go to that hearing?
Sí.
¿Va a ir a esta audiencia?
Claro.
Okay.
Of course.
Sir, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Señor, no se le permite regresar a la escena del supuesto delito.
You may not have contact with the alleged victim.
Y no puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima.
If you live with the alleged victim, you need to find someplace else to live.
Si usted vive con la supuesta víctima, tiene que encontrar otro lugar en donde vivir.
You can arrange for one civil standby with a police officer to collect your essential belongings.
Usted puede configurar que tenga la compañía de los agentes del orden público solamente una vez para obtener sus pertenencias personales.
If you step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
Si pasa a la izquierda, la gente le va a tener su documentación para usted.
Yo tengo mi apartamento. Tengo mi casa y tengo mi apartamento, no hay problema. Yo estoy bien.
I have my apartment. I have a house in my apartment. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
I live in free. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Madam Interpreter, will you inquire in the gallery to see if anybody else requires your services?
¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
All right. Interpreter, thank you so much for your time and your services this morning.
Of course, Your Honor. You're very welcome. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right. Sierra Faye Saldana Sullivan, and then Keith Silva, please. Ms. Sullivan, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Sierra Saldana Sullivan.
And Ms. Sullivan, what is your date of birth?
January 27, 1999.
Thank you. And you are here today on a new case. Hold on just a second. Okay. Following your arrest on August 12th of 2024 on the charge of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on April 18th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning, and a second one on April 22nd, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $15,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Go ahead. If you step to the left and wait a second, the detention officer should have your paperwork for you. Keith Sylvia, and then Stephen Pearson, please. Mr. Sylvia, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Keith Douglas Sylvia.
Mr. Sylvia, what's your date of birth?
August 6, 1967.
Thank you. And Mr. Sylvia, you are here today because the grand jury issued an arrest warrant for you for the charge of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony committed on or about April 8th, 2024. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on April 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Yes, Mr. Sylvia.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $7,500. If you go ahead, step to the left, officer, have your paperwork for you. Yes, sir.
I have a case on the 16th, and my lawyer's been trying to get all my cases into one.
I am appointing you an attorney in this case, as I mentioned, so you bring that up to your attorney and try to get your attorney to consolidate things if possible, but that's more than I can do at this particular hearing. Thank you. All right, Stephen Pearson, and then Jonathan Padilla, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
This is all new. This is all new to me. So can you explain? Because I just got released in August 18th. I got released from DOC, and I've checked in with parole every month, and we've checked everything, and there's been no warrants popped up. But they said that it was 8 days ago, or on the 4th, it was whatever, brought up to whatever, but I'd never got the cop told me the address that he was sent to. That's an address that I had when I think I was senior in high school. I lived at that house.
Okay, so let's
okay.
We'll get there. Let's start at the beginning. Okay.
Sorry.
So, sir, please state your name for the record.
Stephen Pearson.
And Mr. Pearson, what is your date of birth?
10/15/90.
Okay, and you are here today because the Navajo County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. And it is for the theft of a credit card, a Class 5 felony, and theft, a Class 6 felony, both committed on or about December 28th of 2020.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yes, and they are saying that you failed to appear on those charges. The arrest warrant that I'm looking at, and that probably the police officer was looking at the time, is dated April 4th of 2025. Navajo County is saying that a secured appearance bond of $5,000 is what they are recommending in this case, and because it's an out-of-county warrant, I'm going to go ahead and affirm that amount. If you post it, so it's secured, so you can work with a bondsman to get it posted. It is an out-of-county warrant, so if you're able to post that bond.
And what if I'm not supposed to? Like, I got parole. I'm starting a job tomorrow. Like, and this is something I didn't even know nothing about.
And I understand.
And I got to sit here. I got to sit in this jail for something if I knew I had it, I would have took care of it, because I took care of everything I've done. I went to prison, got out. They released me out from a 2-yard, from a minimum yard, which you can't have no warrants on there. So I squashed everything that I had to do, and I just don't understand why I can't get an OR on my own today so I could go handle this.
Okay.
And talk to my parole so I don't violate my parole and end up in more trouble, go back to prison for something that I had no clue that's going on.
Okay, so I am, for purposes of appointing you an attorney today, I am finding that you are indigent, and an attorney should be appointed at your next hearing, which is in Navajo County Superior Court on April 16th at 8:30 a.m. If you are still in custody, they will arrange for transportation, so you won't miss that hearing date if you are still in custody. As I mentioned, I'm setting the secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
$5,000. I have no money. I'm starting my life, man. Like, I'm starting my life. Like, just got released, doing 4 years, and now, like, this is all new to me. Like, this was just issued on the 4th.
On the 4th.
And I have checked it on the 1st with parole, and I'm just saying, like, there's no way that I could get a lesser bond, something like I could figure out to get out there to get it taken care of, because that's all I'm trying to do. I got a daughter. I'm just having a bad month this month, and this is something I have no clue what's going on.
Well, and you should be appointed an attorney at your next hearing, and
So I'm supposed to just sit here and just wait and rot, and then wait for them to come pick me up?
For 3 days, and they will arrange for you to attend that hearing in Navajo County. All right, so if you go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you. Jonathan Padilla, please. All right, Mr. Padilla.
Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Padilla, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jonathan Padilla,
Mr. Padilla, what is your date of birth?
1888.
Thank you. And Mr. Padilla, you are here today following your arrest yesterday for, are you supposed to be up here? Okay. Aggravated assault with a deadly or dangerous instrument, a Class 4 felony. Aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. Criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. And criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. And disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I did find, based upon the financial information you provided, that you are not indigent. That doesn't mean that you can't retain an attorney at your own expense. I am setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Give me just a second so I can make sure I ask the right questions. All right, you and the victim don't share any children, do you?
No.
Okay. All right. And we talked about the hearing on April 18th at 8:30 and April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Correct.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will be subject to certain pretrial monitoring services to include ankle monitoring and alcohol and drug testing. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, to include contact through direct or indirect through third parties or social media, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Yes.
Am I being released, or what does that mean?
It means that I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. It means you can work with a bonds person to get that bond posted. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you would be subject to certain release conditions, which are described in your paperwork.
Okay, so I won't be able to be released today?
Well, if you post the bond, you would be, but otherwise you won't be.
That's $100,000?
$100,000. But it's a secured appearance bond, so you can work with a bonds person. So you won't. It's not a $100,000 cash bond. But I don't know exactly what terms the bonds person would offer you. But you could contact them. Officers have the bonds people's contact information for you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Carlos Valencia, please, and then Alexis Martinez.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carlos Enrique Valencia,
And Mr. Valencia, what is your date of birth?
10/9/1997.
Thank you. And you are here on a new case following your arrest yesterday for possession of a prohibited weapon. Let me make sure. Yep. A Class 4 felony. Based upon the financial information that you provided, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. That means if you would like an attorney, you would need to retain one at your own expense. You are entitled to do that. Okay. I'm setting two hearings on your case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $1,500. Okay?
Okay.
In the event that you are able to post that bond, no drugs,
no,
and no driving without a valid license.
Okay.
Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Oh.
Alexis Martinez, please, and then Andrea Ellis.
Hola, buenas tardes.
Good afternoon. I'm assuming that you don't need an interpreter?
I speak both, so yeah, I guess.
Would you like an interpreter?
No.
Okay. We could provide one. All right, Mr. Martinez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Alexis Martinez.
Okay, and Mr. Martinez, what is your date of birth?
March 8th, 2006.
Okay, and you are here today, sir, because you were arrested yesterday on charges of reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor, unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit, a Class 3 felony. I'm sorry, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
Oh, you scared me.
I'm sorry about that. I misspoke.
Okay.
It is a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those.
Okay.
I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing in the Agua Fria Justice Court on April 16th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,000 because what you did was very dangerous.
Can I talk?
Sure.
I went to a quinceañera yesterday around 5 to 6 p.m. and I got chased by 4 friends which were connected to my ex. And I have all the proof on my phone. So I'm glad that you're mentioning the hearing to me because I can show that proof to the court.
Yeah. And you're appointed an attorney too, and you can talk to the attorney. But what you did was very dangerous, which is why I'm setting the secured appearance bond at $2,000. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, Andrea Ellis, please. Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Andrea Ellis,
And Ms. Ellis, what's your date of birth?
10/18/1979.
Thank you. And you are here today for aggravated DUI driving on a suspended license following, based upon your arrest yesterday. And that charge is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that.
Ma'am, can I tell you, I was not even in a car driving anything. The police came because I got choked out at my fiance's house, and then that's how everything was fired. I was not in a car driving anything. And I got bruises and everything on my hands, my neck, because he choked me out. And I wanted to see a nurse, but they never took me to see nobody.
So based upon the information I have in front of me, which is the Form 4, you were observed in, or a security guard witnessed you in physical control of the vehicle. Based upon that information, I am finding probable cause. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent.
I am indigent, ma'am. I have no money to get, and I have 4 kids at home that doesn't have a mother there. I don't have no money for an attorney, ma'am. I only have like a couple of $100, maybe if $100 in my account. I don't have the money to get out. I don't have nobody here in Arizona. I'm from Texas. So I can't get out of jail, and my kids are going to be at home by themselves because my son went to work this morning.
Okay. So I will update my information to find out you are indigent. And an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing. There will be two.
Please, ma'am.
Ma'am, this is a big deal, right? You just heard me tell the last guy what you did was dangerous.
I wasn't driving anything, ma'am.
So
please.
You should be appointed an attorney at your next hearing. I am setting 2 hearings, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30. Both in the downtown Maricopa.
I will come to the court if I need to come to court. I will come to court if I need to come to court. If I need a monitor on my leg. I don't have nobody to keep my kids. They're going to be home alone. I will get a monitor or anything, ma'am. I can't be in here. I have kids at home. I wasn't driving a car. I wasn't.
And
please,
that's not the information that
I'm telling you, ma'am. I'm serious. Okay. Look at my hands. Look at my neck.
Okay.
All
right,
of these.
I am setting a secured clearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You can work with a bonds person to go ahead.
I don't have no money to even bond out.
Okay. All right, ma'am, that's what I can do for you today. If you want to go ahead, and I'm sorry, Julie, make you print that again. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you. All the way down.
Please let me talk to you, please.
Ma'am, I've heard what you have to say, and I confirm that your license was suspended at the time.
I wasn't even in a car.
Okay.
When they came, or none of that.
And you can talk to your attorney, which I have appointed for you.
But you're saying on the 18th? This is the what, 13th?
This is the 13th, ma'am.
Please.
Okay, go ahead, step to the left.
I will take the monitor or anything.
Here. All right, Vanessa Martinez, please. Hello. Hi. All right, Ms. Martinez, go ahead, state your name for the record, please.
Vanessa Martinez.
And Ms. Martinez, what is your date of birth?
11/10/80.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Superior Court issued a warrant for your failure to appear in your case number CR 2025-111535. An attorney should already have been appointed for you in this matter. So I'm not appointing another one for you today because you should already have one.
Oh, okay.
Setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Can it be released on pretrial services?
I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in your matter. You already had at least one failure to appear, and a bond is appropriate. I'm affirming the judge's bond in your case. So go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Frankie Lewis, please. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Lewis.
Morning.
Go ahead, state your name for the record.
My name is Frankie Lewis.
And Mr. Lewis, what's your date of birth?
12/1/1974.
Thank you. And Mr. Lewis, you are here following your arrest last night, probably, on charges of, April 12th at approximately 23:57, on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and failure to admit carrying a dangerous weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for those. I did not find probable cause for possession or use of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and I did not find probable cause for possession of or use of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. That doesn't mean that those charges still can't, or that they're dismissed, or that they still can't be brought. It just means that based upon the limited information I have, I'm not finding probable cause for the drug offenses. I am finding probable cause for the possession of weapon by a prohibited person, which is the Class 4 felony, and failure to admit carrying it, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in your case. The first in the amount of, 2 hearings in your case. The first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you are reminded that you may not possess weapons. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you. Dakota Corona.
Take a seat. I'll explain to you. Over here, back where you were.
And then Andrea Ballas, please. Hi. Mr. Corona, you go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Dakota Lewis Corona.
Mr. Corona, what's your date of birth?
June 27th, 2002.
Thank you. And Mr. Corona, you are here today on 2 matters. You are here on a new case for burglary in the 3rd degree unlawful entry, a Class 4 felony, committed on or about, following your arrest yesterday, April 12th, 2025. I did find probable cause for the new violation, and I am appointing you an attorney in that case. I am setting 2 hearings in your new case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new case in the amount of $1,500. Yes, Mr. Corona.
I would only need like 150 to bond out, right?
Bonds people typically charge 10%. But it would depend on your individual circumstances, and so you would need to talk to your whichever bonds company you choose to work with. Okay? So your other case is you have a existing case on which you're on probation, a CR 2024-144073001 case, and in that case. Your new charges would constitute a a violation of your term 1 of that probation. In your probation case, your case in which you're currently on probation, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are able to post both, you would need to post both bonds in order to secure your release. If you do, you are reminded you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Wait, so, like 1,500 and
250, yeah.
Well, I mean, for the other one, for the first one?
For the first one is
That was
1,500 secured appearance, and the second one is 250 secured appearance. Okay. All right, and Andrea Ballas, and then Hunter Long, please.
I'm on the SMI. They told me to tell you I'm SMI, and I was just waiting for a place to stay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ballas, go ahead, state your name for the record, please.
Andre Ballas,
Okay, and Mr. Ballas, what is your date of birth?
7/14/55.
Okay, and you are here today because the Superior Court issued a warrant based upon a probation violation in your case, CR 2023-15565. I am going to appoint you an attorney in that case, and I'm going to set a hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in that case. In the event that you're able to post that bond, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Am I going to be going to SMI court?
I don't know that, sir. This is just for your probation violation in your Superior Court criminal
Yeah, that's
case.
what I was supposed to be going to SMI court.
Okay.
That's what they said.
Then you'll likely get transferred. Okay? All right, Hunter Long and then Sam Begay, please. Mr. Long, go ahead, state your name for the record, please.
Hunter Long,
Mr. Long, what's your date of birth?
April 13th, 1999.
Thank you. And you are here today because you're here on two matters, actually. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants on probation violation matters in your CR 2021-006338 case and your CR 2023-138988 case. In your, I am appointing you an attorney in both cases, and I'm setting hearings in both cases on April 21st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting secured appearance bonds in both cases in the amount of $250. So that's a combined secured appearance bond in both cases of $500. In the event that you're able to post those bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Sam Begay, please. And then Cody Landwer. Good morning, Mr. Begay. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Sam Begay Jr., 10/16/77.
All right, and you are here today, sir, because you were arrested yesterday for criminal trespassing in the first-degree residential yard and disorderly conduct, disruptive behavior. Both of those are Class 1 misdemeanors. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings in the Santan Justice Court on April 16th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750 in your case. In the event that you're able to post it, don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim.
Is there any way that I could get a ward?
No, sir, this was scary for those people.
I was just cutting through to get to the main road. I was at crossing a golf course. Yeah, and
Based upon the public safety concerns, I'm setting a bond at $750. I did consider things, but I think a bond of $750 is appropriate. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, Cody Landwehr.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Cody Dean Landwehr,
Mr. Landwehr, what's your date of birth?
7791.
Thank you. And Mr. Landwehr, you are here today on a new case following your arrest yesterday for threatening and with property damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
What did I destroy, ma'am?
Hold on, let's
Because
look.
that's my house and I didn't destroy anything in it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, then it would be threatening intimidation. I misspoke on the misdemeanor.
I did not intimidate either. All I was telling her was I understand why her boyfriend or ex-husband used to beat her.
Oh, okay.
And that's all I said.
Okay, so I did find probable cause for those misdemeanor violations. Based on the information you provided, I am finding that you're not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. I am setting a hearing on May 1st at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Will you go to that hearing? Okay, then I am inclined today to release you on your own recognizance. No contact with the alleged victim, no returning to the scene of the alleged crime. Even if you live there, even if you are the owner or renter of the residence, you may not go back.
Okay. Until after the court? Or
you need to talk to the judge at the May 1st hearing in Peoria Municipal Court, and they can change that, okay? One civil standby is permitted to allow you to obtain your essential belongings. So go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you,
Officer
ma'am.
has your paperwork for you.
Have a good day.
All right, Frank Romero, please.
Hey, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Right? Look crazy.
Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Frank Romero,
Mr. Romero, what's your date of birth?
4/28/90.
Thank you. And you are here today, sir, on on one justice court matter and then 2 municipal court matters. Your justice court matter is out of the West McDowell Justice Court. You have a warrant. It is an initial arrest warrant for an offense committed on February 6th of 2025 for failure to admit carrying a deadly weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and knowingly displaying a false license plate, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
Okay. Can I say one thing?
Well.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
For purposes of this hearing and based upon the nature of the charge, I'm not appointing you an attorney at this point. That doesn't mean that you can't retain your own attorney.
Okay.
I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 1:30 in the West McDowell Justice Court. Will you go to that hearing?
Yes, I will, ma'am.
Okay, so in this justice court case, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Then let's talk about your 2 municipal court cases, okay? You have 2 municipal court cases. This one is for, let's see, this one is in the El Mirage. Are they both El Mirage? They are both El Mirage. Okay, so let's talk about the first El Mirage case. This is for excessive speed with an offense date of August 26th of 24, also fictitious license plate and failure to appear on a written promise to appear. Again, due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to an attorney. I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 8 a.m. in this case, okay?
All righty, ma'am.
Will you go?
Yes, I will.
All right. Finally, you have another warrant out of the El Mirage Justice Court? Municipal Court, sorry about that. It is also an arrest warrant. These are for driving with a suspended license and failure to appear. And the offense, it's cut off, but it looks like your driving on the suspended license was in August of 24. Again, due to the nature of the charge, I am not appointing you an attorney, setting a hearing on April 29th at 8 a.m. Will you go?
Yes, I will.
Okay. I'm sure this has been a really big hassle, getting picked up by the cops, coming here, having to sit here, and not being able to do what you want, right?
Yes, and I got a job, and I don't know, I'm a legit person, but yeah, that's it, ma'am.
Okay. Go to your hearing so you don't have to go through all of this again, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Okay. That's it, ma'am?
That's
it. Thank you.
Unless there's other warrants you want to tell me about that I don't know about.
No.
All right, go ahead. Step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Luis Rivera Salas, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Luis Angel Rivera Salas.
And Mr. Salas, what's your date of birth?
It's 04/30/1995.
Thank you. All right, and Mr. Salas, you are here. Oh, you're the Texas guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, you are here following your arrest yesterday for assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that.
They told me to ask you because they didn't find no evidence on their cameras or anything or on their statements. And whoever told the officers that something happened, they didn't want to leave a statement either.
Okay.
So,
So let me get through my thing, and then we'll come through that.
Okay.
For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are indigent, and an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be on April 30th at 9 a.m. in the East Mesa Justice Court. I am looking at the Form 4, and according to the Form 4, Salt River officers observed the incident as it occurred on the casino floor, and also reviewed video surveillance to confirm the assault that took place. Okay?
Right there when I was in person, when they came back, they said, we viewed the footage and you did not hit her. So they said, if you wanted to get dismissed, you got to talk to the judge. We got to take you in regardless. Okay.
Well, I don't know about all that, but when I'm looking at here, there was an assault. Okay? So I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. Will you go to that April 30th hearing in the East Mesa Justice Court?
I was supposed to leave this week, but I'll stay to make it. I'll be able to stay.
Okay, so you're going to stay?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to change this, Julie, sorry.
Because I just come every other weekend to spend with my
So I'm going to require, I'm not allowing you to travel outside of Arizona then, based upon what you're telling me now. Okay. And other than that change, I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. You need to go to that hearing, okay?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay.
I have a question on that. If I could be able to get the footage of the casino and it's other than what they're saying, can they fix something or?
You can talk to the judge at your hearing.
Okay. Yeah, because they told me the different things there, you're reading to me, so it don't make sense.
I just have the information that I have on the Form 4.
Yeah.
The officers provided to me.
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
All right,
Ruben
thank you.
Valenzuela, please. And then Alexander Wright. Good morning. Mr. Valenzuela, state your name for the record.
Ruben Lovely Valenzuela Jr., it's 9/17/1990.
Thank you. And you are here today on one Justice Court warrant and one municipal court warrant. So let's talk about the Justice Court warrant out of North Valley Justice Court. And this is a warrant it's an arrest warrant for failure to appear for a predisposition hearing, driving with a suspended, the initial charge was, oh my goodness, driving with a suspended license in July of 2013. And so in the North Valley Justice Court matter, because of the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense. I am setting a hearing on April 29th at 9 a.m. in the North Valley Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The second matter you're here on today is a municipal court warrant out of Tolleson Municipal Court. And this is an arrest warrant for failure to pay for driving with a suspended license in August of 16. Boy, those are really old, huh? All right. Because of the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney on this Tolleson Municipal Court matter. You may, of course, retain your own attorney. I am setting a hearing on April 28th at 8:30 a.m. in the Tolleson Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to release you in this case also on your own recognizance. It seems like you've got a lot of relatively old things that you still need to deal with. So deal with them so you're not back here, okay?
Yes, I will.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for
Thank
you.
you.
Alexander Wright, please. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
My name is Alexander Wright.
And Mr. Wright, what's your date of birth?
4/5/1991.
Thank you. And you are here today following your arrest yesterday for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on April 28th at 8:30 a.m. and the second one on May 1st at 8:30 a.m. Will you go to those?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to...
If I may, I am in Mesa on community court, where it's like drug court used to be, where old habits die hard, and I'm doing my best. I've been compliant with everything in community court. I've gone to all my court dates. Like, I'm facing my problems. I'm not running away. So if you please give me a chance.
Okay, you're going in the right direction. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance, except for you do need to comply with pretrial services, okay? And you'll have that information just to help you get where you need to go, because we want you to keep succeeding, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has paperwork for you.
Sorry?
Yeah, that's it. All right, Scott Baldwin, please. Good morning, sir. All right.
Good morning, ma'am.
You are here on, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Scott Baldwin,
Mr. Baldwin, what is your date of birth?
6/14/1983.
All right, and you are here today on 2 matters. You have, let's talk about your municipal court warrant first, and then you also have a new case. We're going to talk about the municipal court one, though, first. And this is a warrant out of the Surprise Municipal Court. It's a pre-adjudication warrant because of the
I was homeless and I was unaware of it.
Give me just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I need to change that one. I do need to go ahead and wait. Hold on just a second. Yeah, because I think because I'm setting a bond, I think he is entitled to an attorney, so I'm changed 13. I am appointing you an attorney in this matter, and I am setting a hearing on April 22nd at 1:30 p.m. in the Surprise Municipal Court. I am setting a $50 bond, secured appearance bond in this first matter. Your second matter is your new case. You were arrested earlier today on aggravated assault, a felony, criminal damage, a misdemeanor, and assault, a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney in that case, and I am setting hearings in that case on April 18th at 8:30 and April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. And I just want to confirm, I did read the Form 4, and it does not appear, based upon the information in the Form 4, that you and the victim or the alleged victim have any children in common. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So based upon that information, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. I am requiring that in the event you post that bond, that you participate in pretrial services to include alcohol and drug testing and electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. If you reside at the same location as any alleged victim, you must find someplace else to live, even if you are the owner or the renter of the residence. One civil standby, you can arrange one civil standby to collect any essential belongings. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Who can I speak to so I can understand that? I don't understand.
You can work with a bonds person to post that bond. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will be subject to certain release conditions to include ankle monitoring. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Rachel Westmoreland, please. Ms. Westmoreland, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Rachel Marie Westmoreland.
And Ms. Westmoreland, what is your date of birth?
December 2nd, 1986.
Okay. And Ms. Westmoreland, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of disorderly conduct with a weapon, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of appointing you an attorney today, I'm finding that you are not indigent. You may, of course, retain your own attorney at your own expense. I am setting two hearings in your case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30. Now, I understand that the incident occurred at your house. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And who lives at your house?
My husband and my 4 kids.
Okay. And are those 4 kids you share with your husband?
Yes.
Okay.
And my husband and I are estranged, so I have no money. I have none. I make about like $1,600 a month on my own.
How old are your kids?
The oldest is 17, 15, 13, and 12.
They all have cell phones?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I am going to go ahead based on what you're telling me and make a determination that you are indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $5,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you will be subject to certain release conditions, including that you participate in pretrial services to include alcohol testing and monitoring, drug testing and monitoring, and ankle monitoring. In addition, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, you are not to have contact with the alleged victim, and you are not to initiate, and you are not to have physical contact with any alleged victim. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. In addition, you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. One civil standby with law enforcement officer is permitted to collect belongings. Defendant may defendant may contact her husband in writing, email, or text to arrange for care and custody, and telephone FaceTime visitation with any shared children. Until further order of the court, defendant is limited to telephone FaceTime contact with any minor child. Okay?
This might be a stupid question, but my husband's phone number is literally the only phone number I know aside from mine. So I'm not allowed to call him.
You can text him.
But I can't text him from jail.
So I'm limiting you to email and text, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am. Hold on just a second. All right. Children were home at the time of the alleged incident, right?
Yes, ma'am. All right. With that, Julie, I'm sorry. I think I'm done. All right, if you go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you. All right, John McCulley, please. All right, Mr. McCulley, go ahead, state your name for the record.
John McCauley,
And Ms. McCulley, what is your date of birth?
1590.
Thank you. And you are here today following your arrest yesterday for discharge of a firearm within city limits, a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony, and killing an animal without the owner's consent, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
What was that last part?
Killing an animal without the owner's consent, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
First, he attacked my kid.
Okay. I did find probable cause for all of those for purposes of appointing you for a court-appointed attorney. I am finding that you are not indigent. That means that you may retain an attorney at your own expense. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first for April 18th at 8:30 and the second one for April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $7,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you may not possess any weapons, and you may not have contact, direct or indirect, such as through third parties or social media, with the owner of the dog, nor have any contact with their family members or property. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. All right, Jaquan Taylor, please.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Taylor, are we clear in there, officer?
All right. And I appreciate you, Judge, for doing that, because it always causes confusion with me in jail.
Well, you know, we try to keep people
Thank you for worrying about my safety.
All right, Ms. Taylor, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jaquan Taylor, ma'am.
And Mr. Taylor, what is your date of birth?
Since 1693.
And Mr. Taylor, you are here because Texas issued a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
And as I read it, is for failure to register as a sex offender. You have an option today. Did they give you that white card? And
Yes.
Did you read that white card?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So as you know, Texas wants you back on their warrant. And you said you read that white card?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Texas within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governor of both states before you are sent back to the state of Texas.
Yes.
If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing on April 21st at 1:30 p.m. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire an attorney at your expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be in the amount of a $20,000 secured appearance bond. If you aren't able to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail.
Yes, ma'am.
A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That process would take up to 90 days.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to waive the extradition process? Yes, sir.
Ma'am, I would like to deny it because I don't have any family down there. For me to get sent down there and not have support, all my wife and kids is here, Minnesota. I don't have, if I was to get sent down there, I wouldn't even know what to do. I wouldn't have no support.
Okay.
And I know not to talk about the nature of the charge, but I didn't even live down there at the time. I went down there to help my wife move, got stopped a couple times. They looked up my name and they automatically assumed that I lived there. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? My registration is out of Minnesota. I'm currently off. That was a juvenile charge. I'm off of registration in Minnesota and Seattle. It's been 13 years. I don't know why they're trying to hold me there. Like I've lived there for that long amount of time.
Okay.
But yes, ma'am, I would like to stay here and be around my family.
Okay. So I'm going to leave your extradition hearing or your fugitive from justice hearing set on April 21st at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter of $20,000. All right?
Ma'am.
Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am. And I have another question, if you don't mind me asking. How much is $20,000? Is that $20,000 cash?
It's a secured appearance bond, so you can work with a bonds person to get that posted. They typically charge about 10%, but it varies from person to person based upon your own individual circumstances.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. And I have court on the I guess next month on the 21st or 20-something.
Yes, April 21st, but that information is all in your paperwork.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
But he's not waiving anything. I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
Did it
you.
do it? Sorry about that. You're welcome, sir.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you. Julie, is it okay if I put the house call on the record? Okay. All right, our first house call today is Victoria Davis. Ms. Davis's date of birth is July 15th, 1999. Ms. Davis is here following her arrest yesterday for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing Ms. Davis an attorney. I am setting two hearings in this matter, first on April 18th at 8:30, and a second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750 in Ms. Davis's case. Our second case is Danielle Hampleton. Ms. Hampleton's date of birth is August 21st, 1998. Ms. Hampleton is here on a new case following her arrest yesterday for criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, and assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing Ms. Hampleton an attorney, and I am setting two hearings in her case, the first on April 18th at 8:30, and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500 in her case. Our third case is Antonio Valenzuela. Mr. Valenzuela's date of birth is April 8th, 1988. Mr. Valenzuela is here following his arrest yesterday on burglary in the second degree, a Class 3 felony. I am appointing Mr. Valenzuela an attorney, and I'm setting two hearings, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Finally, we have Amber Bedard. Ms. Bedard's date of birth is February 19th, 1975. Ms. Bedard is here because she was arrested yesterday for aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, and resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing Ms. Bedard an attorney, and I am setting two hearings in her case, the first on April 18th at 8:30 and the second one on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in her case. If anything changes after I talk to these four individuals who I should have mentioned are not able to be with us because they are either a danger to themselves, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to function for purposes of appearing in court, if anything changes after I talk to them, I will update my written order. And with that, we are going to stand adjourned until the 2 p.m. calendar.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on April 13th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Ms. Carmona, are you our interpreter today?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Elizabeth Carmona, court interpreter. Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, let's go ahead and get started with our interpreter matter. Jonathan Mendez to the podium, please.
Vamos a empezar con Jonathan Méndez. Pasa al podio, por favor.
And Savona James to the chair, please. Oh, sir, right in the middle here.
Señor, aquí en medio.
Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Me da su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
3 de noviembre de 1999. Mi nombre es Jonathan Valdemar Mencho Méndez.
Interpreting for petition. ¿Jonathan qué?
Jonathan Valdemar Mencho Méndez.
Valdemar Melcho Méndez.
Sí.
11/3/1999. Jonathan Valdemar Melcho Méndez.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case.
Gracias. Estamos aquí arrasando una nueva causa emitida del Tribunal Superior.
You were arrested on allegations of unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony.
A usted se le imputa fue arrestado bajo la presunción de huir ilícitamente de un agente del orden público. Es un delito de clase 5.
Resisting arrest, Class 6 felony.
Resistir al arresto, un delito de clase 6.
Hit and run, Class 1 misdemeanor.
Chocar y huir, una falta de clase 1.
And reckless driving, Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y manejar de manera temeraria es una falta de clase 1.
I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney.
Determino que existe motivo fundado, le voy a nombrar un abogado.
I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30.
Estoy fijando una junta de actualización del 18 de abril a las 8:30.
And a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30. Both of these will be in the Downtown Superior Court.
Y una audiencia preliminar que se va a celebrar el 22 de abril a las 8:30. Ambas se van a celebrar en el Tribunal Superior del Centro.
I am setting a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $10,000.
Estoy fijando una fianza en el monto de $10,000.
I'm also ordering, if you post that bond, that you must be supervised by pretrial services and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release.
También, si es que paga esa fianza, voy a requerir que usted sea supervisado por medio de la agencia de control de procesados y que se le instale una tubillera antes de su puesta en libertad.
If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime.
Si es que paga la fianza, estoy ordenando que no regrese a la escena del supuesto delito.
No contact with any victim, complainant, or witness.
No tenga contacto con ninguna víctima, parte querellante o testigo.
And no driving without a valid driver's license.
Y no maneje sin una licencia de conducir válida.
All of this will be in your release paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo eso se va a encontrar en su documentación de sus medidas cautelares. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Mi pregunta es, lo del $10,000, ¿cómo tendría que pagarlo?
My question is in regards to the $10,000. How do I have to pay that?
So you can either pay that yourself or go through a bonding company.
Usted lo puede pagar usted mismo o lo puede pagar por medio de una agencia fiancista.
Generally speaking, the bonding companies require about 10% plus collateral to post that on your behalf.
Generalmente las agencias fiancistas requieren el 10% más el colateral para pagarlo a su nombre.
You'll receive more information on that when you get back to processing.
Usted va a recibir más información en cuestión a eso una vez que regrese de vuelta para su procesamiento.
Anything else?
¿Cuándo sería eso entonces?
¿Algo más? When would that be?
When will what be?
¿Cuándo sería qué?
¿Cómo se llama?
What is
También
aquí
viene todo la fecha del siguiente corte. Todo viene en este papel o tengo que memorizarme lo que dijo la siguiente corte.
The trooper is going to ask for him to stop moving papers on the microphone. One moment. Señor, deja de mover el papel en el micrófono, un momento. Here, is the court date here, is it on the document for the next hearing?
It is on your document that's in front of you. It's about halfway down the first page, but your next hearing is on April 18th.
está en su documentación, está como a la mitad de la siguiente página y su siguiente audiencia va a ser el 18 de abril.
18 de abril. Entonces viene también aquí la fecha. ¿Está escrito?
April 18th. So the date is here. It's written?
Yes.
Sí.
Así es.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left.
Agarra su documentación y tome asiento a su izquierda.
Y otra pregunta, ¿cómo le haría entonces para pagar? Porque no tengo suficiente fondos como para pagar los $10,000. O sea,
I have another question. How can I pay? Because I don't have enough funds to pay $10,000.
Okay, like I said, you'll receive more information on the bonding process when you get back to processing. Your hearing is now over, so go ahead and grab your paperwork and take your seat to your left.
Como le dije, usted va a recibir más información sobre su fianza mientras se le está procesando. Por favor, agarre su documentación y tome asiento y vaya a su izquierda. Ya se terminó su audiencia.
And Ms. Carmona, that was the only one that I had listed as needing an interpreter, but can you do just a general call to the gallery before disconnecting?
Yes, of course. ¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
Doesn't look like anybody raised their hands. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Honor. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Thank you.
Thank you. Savona James to the podium and Isaiah Cruz to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Savannah James, 11/30/93.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, obstruction, refusing to provide your true name, Class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $2,500 on that case. We're also here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well, set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30, and I will affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $5,000 secured bond. So you have a total bond of $7,500. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 24 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left. Isaiah Cruz to the podium and Justin Zamora to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Isaiah Lee Cruz, 01/19/1999.
Thank you. We are here today on three different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of burglary in the second degree, Class 4 felony, criminal damage, Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm only finding probable cause as to the criminal damage and the criminal trespassing allegations, not the burglary allegation. That just means that I was not provided with enough information from the arresting agency today to find probable cause. But talk with your attorney. I am appointing one to represent you about what that means moving forward. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on this case. We're also here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the University Lakes Justice Court for a case involving knowingly displaying a fictitious license plate, which is a misdemeanor. I will appoint you an attorney and set an arraignment hearing in the University Lakes Justice Court on April 16th at 8:30 a.m. I will issue a $50 secured bond on that case. Finally, we're here today on a probation violation warrant for violating Term 1. I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well. Set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on that case. So you have a total bond of $1,300. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, so I have no possibility of OR, because I was not, like all of these, the happenings that just happened with this stuff, I mean, I didn't do any anything to be arrested in the first place.
So I'm not releasing you on your own recognizance today. I am setting a bond. I am finding probable cause on some of the allegations today. So talk with your attorney about what that means. Like I said, I'm not finding probable cause as to the burglary allegation, but I am for the criminal damage and the trespassing at this point. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for a modification of any of my orders at the next hearing, but that will be at for your next judge to decide.
Alrighty.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left. Yep. This one?
Maybe because it's.
Oh, it's cold. Oh, okay. We'll get to him and I'll still address him. So we have Mr. Zamora to the podium and then Robert Williams to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Justin Zamora, 2011, February 11, 2004, I'm sorry.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, racing/exhibition of speed, Class 1 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I am ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is likely or possible that your license has been suspended based on these allegations, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of the vehicle. Did you have a question?
Yeah, so the driver's license, in the process of that, I have one on the way already, so I have a temporary one. So I just thought I'd go to the DMV to figure that out on that.
So you have to contact the DMV to see if it's still in place based off of these allegations. Okay. So it's possible that your license has been suspended based on what happened on these charges, not what happened previously. So check with them before you get behind the wheel of the vehicle.
Okay.
Okay. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Any other questions?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left. Robert Williams to the podium and Kelly Monahan to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Robert Junior Williams, 42674, sir.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and theft, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 2 Term 1 probation violations. I'll appoint you an attorney in those 2 cases as well. Set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on your 2 probation cases and then $500 on your new case. So it's a total bond of $1,000. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Can I be a OR?
Not today. But talk with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for that at the next hearing, but I am holding you on a bond today. Any other questions?
I don't know what to do.
So you can post bond through a bonding company. That $1,000 would only require about 10% plus collateral. That would be $100. But I am holding you on that bond otherwise.
I had that kind of money.
Okay. I understand that that's not a small amount of money, but I do have to consider about 15 different things when setting release conditions. I am concerned about the fact that you're on probation and you're here on new allegations.
I'm actually getting off this month.
Well, this could affect that. So I would suggest talking with your attorney, okay? All the information you're going to need is going to be in your paperwork. Go ahead and grab that and take a seat to your left.
Send me the solitary.
Sir, can you come back to the podium, please? Come back to the podium.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
It's all right. So I understand that you're incredibly frustrated, but we don't act like that in court, okay? I don't want you throwing stuff around because I don't want the deputies to think that you're causing a harm or disruption, and I don't want you to be taken back to a safe zone. I completely understand that you're frustrated. I'm sure this is not how you envisioned your day going. However, we do need to operate in a professional manner when we're in court. Other judges could hold you in custody for some of your actions like that, so I would suggest refraining from doing that in the future, okay? I'm not ordering anything different based on your actions in court, but I do hope that you would think twice about doing that in the future, okay? Go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left. Kelly Monahan to the podium, and David Carrillo to the chair, please. Good evening, or good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Kelly Monahan, July 18, 1997.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. The first is a new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 2 probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in those cases as well, and set them both for a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a $250 secured bond on each case, so a total bond of $750. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat.
Thank you.
David Carrillo to the podium and Daniel Chavez to the chair, please.
Judge, this is Michael Tamu. I'm here for Megan Newton. I apologize for jumping in randomly. I would just ask if there's any way for my client to be able to go. I'm actually waiting to walk into a church. So I know I have to be present for my client, but if there's any way to take on Megan Newton at some point, if we can.
I had her on the calendar in probably about 3 more hearings. Did you need me to call her sooner than that?
No, Judge. We'll wait those 3 hearings. I wasn't sure if it was going in order by last name, so that's why I
It's
thank
not.
you, Judge.
I
appreciate it.
I'll call your clients actually next. So we'll have Morgan Newton to the chair, and then we'll do Mr. Carrillo's first. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
David Carrillo, 11/22/90.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the White Tank Justice Court. It is for allegations of criminal damage, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the White Tank Justice Court on April 16th at 8:30. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I'm also ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and then take a seat to your left. And then we'll have Megan Newton to the podium, and then Daniel Chavez to the chair, please.
It's Morgan. Sorry about that, Judge. It's Morgan Newton. That's my fault.
Good evening or good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yeah, my name is Morgan Newton, and date of birth is 03/14/2004.
Thank you. And counsel?
Yes, Judge. Michael Tamu for Morgan Newton, who's in custody present standing at the podium.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case. I don't see anybody representing the state on the line, so we'll proceed forward. I didn't receive any notification that the state was appearing on this one. We are here today on new allegations of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Mr. Tamu, did you want to be heard on probable cause today?
Judge, just on the release conditions.
Okay, I will find probable cause based off of the Form 4 that I have reviewed. Mr. Tamu, are you going to be representing your client moving forward or just for today's purposes?
Yes, Judge, moving forward.
Okay, let me get that edited real quick. Give me 1 second.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, we'll have Mr. Tamu noted as your attorney of record moving forward. If there is any change to that and you do need counsel appointed to represent you, please let the court know immediately. You do qualify for public assistance for counsel if that's necessary. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the town of Paradise Valley on April 22nd at 8 a.m. That'll be on your paperwork. Let's go ahead and go to release conditions. Mr. Tamu, did you want to be heard on those?
Yes, Judge. We just be requesting that Ms. Newton be released to or on her own recognizance. At this point, she has no criminal history. I do believe that this case really hinges on maybe just a little bit of alcohol consumption. Obviously, with no prior history, the fact that she lives at home with her mother and father, we would just be asking an OR release. We would additionally be requesting, Judge, that victim contact be allowed and permitted so long as the victim consents to that contact. This is a relationship that's 70 years and years. As I said before, given the minimal information that was provided on the Form 4, I believe this may have just been a little bit of an alcohol issue more than anything.
Thank you, Mr. Tamu. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. I'm not going to grant the request of your counsel to have contact with the victim at this point in time. I did receive information from the arresting agency about what allegedly happened. I think for at least the time being, no contact with the alleged victim is probably best at this point. Mr. Tamu, being your attorney, can always ask for a change of that at the next hearing if that's appropriate, but I do want to make sure that the victim has the ability to weigh in on that before I make any type of orders today. I understand that you're not living together is my understanding, so I'm not going to order that you can't return to any home or any residence that you currently live at, but I am going to order that you not have any contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no possessing or consuming any alcohol. I'm also going to order that you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I don't see anything noted that there has been one issued, but if you are served with paperwork, you do have to abide by those as a part of your release conditions in this case. Do you have any questions about my release conditions specifically? No. Okay, Mr. Tamu, anything else you'd like to be heard on today?
Yes, Judge, just real quick. I believe that the victim did already reach out and say that they did permit contact. And that was my understanding because I'm actually involved essentially by the victim and the family. So essentially, that's why I'm trying to understand whether the victim advocate who had reached out to the victim had portrayed that information to you.
I don't have any victim statement or any comments from the victim advocate's office at this point in time. So if such statements were made, I am unaware of them.
Okay, Judge. So I'll go ahead and file a separate action. It's no worries. We appreciate it.
Not a problem. So that'll be the conclusion of your case. Mr. Tamu, anything else that you wanted to address?
No, thank you, Judge.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left. I think you have it actually already, and then take a seat to your left.
Thank you.
And Mr. Tamu, feel free to disconnect at any point in time.
Thank you, Judge.
Not a problem. Daniel Chavez to the podium and Michael Green to the chair, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Daniel Chavez, 03/27/1998.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on April 23rd at 8:30 a.m. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I'm also ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date.
I've been out of the house for about a month. I'm staying at my mom's in Maricopa. So, I mean, if you need me to provide documentation, I mean...
Not at this point in time, but I'm appointing you an attorney so you can give that to your attorney.
And quick question, the $500 that's secured, does that need to be paid today?
So in order to be released, it does need to be paid. It doesn't have to be paid today, but if you don't pay it, you'll stay in custody.
So if I don't pay it today, I won't get released today?
Correct.
Okay, and if you guys have my property, I have my phone and my debit cards and all that stuff. If I can make that payment today, I can make the full $500 today.
So you talk with the detention officers when you get back to processing about what you'll have access to. They likely will give you access to any cash that you had on you.
It's all on Apple Cash.
Unlikely use your phone or your cards, but like I said, talk to them, they'll have more information.
Okay, so as of right now, I'm not getting released.
Unless that bond is posted.
That's what I'm asking. If I can make that payment, I just need to get access to my cell phone.
So you'll get more information when you get back to processing, okay? Go ahead and grab your paperwork and then take a seat to your left. Michael Green to the podium. And Jaimo West to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael Green, 3/18/1979.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a municipal court warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court for a case involving assault and disorderly conduct, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on April 15th at 9 a.m. I am going to set a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $250 on this case. We're also here today on a probation violation warrant for violating Term 1. I will appoint you an attorney on that case as well. Set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the Downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on that case. So you have a total bond of $500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Jaimo West to the podium, and Jeffrey LaCroix to the chair, please. Was 28 closed accidentally? Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jaimo West, 4/27/1990.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on a Term 1 probation violation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in that case as well. Set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30, also in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on each case, so $500 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have any contact with the arresting officers, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
Okay, grab your paperwork and then take a seat to your left. Jeffrey LaCroix to the podium, and Armando Armendariz to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jeffrey Scott LaCroix, 9/26/1980.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and prescription drug possession, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not finding probable cause as to the prescription drug possession allegation, but I will find probable cause on the other two. I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference in the Downtown Superior Court on April 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 22nd at 8:30. We're also here today on a Term 1 probation violation. I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 21st at 8:30, also in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on each case, so that's $500 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and then take a seat to your left.
Thank you.
Armando Armendariz to the podium and Esteban Cuevas to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Armando Armendariz, 2/24/81.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault of a first responder, Class 4 felony, obstruction of highway or public thoroughfare, Class 1 misdemeanor, resisting arrest, passive resistance, Class 1 misdemeanor, and obstruction refusing to provide your true name, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 1st at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. I'm also ordering that they conduct both alcohol and drug testing and monitoring.
Okay.
All that information will be in your paperwork. You're also going to get an envelope about pretrial release, so make sure you read through that. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not have contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and then take a seat, Chair.
Thank you very much.
Esteban Cuevas to the podium and Carlos Mendez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Esteban, December 29, 2002.
Is your last name Cuevas?
Yeah.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and obstructing government operations, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm finding probable cause except for the narcotic drug possession allegation. Doesn't mean that that goes away, but I'm appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am setting a status conference on April 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 1st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services today. You will get an envelope today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure that you read through that. Okay. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Carlos Mendez to the podium and Esteban Gonzalez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Carlos Mendez, August 8, 2001.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the West Mesa Justice Court. It's for allegations of driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, Class 1 misdemeanor, and possessing an open container of alcohol in your vehicle, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on April 22nd at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but there are some terms you have to abide by. I am ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is likely that your license has been suspended based on these allegations, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I don't.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Esteban Gonzalez to the podium and Chris Wooderson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Esteban Gonzalez, 62992.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of drug paraphernalia, Class 1 misdemeanor. Because it's a misdemeanor allegation, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney to represent you if you'd like. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on April 30th at 1 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then take a seat. Chris Wooderson to the podium and Jonathan Sanchez to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Chris Wooderson. Date of birth is 10/4/1988.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the Maryvale Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, Class 1 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit of 85 miles per hour, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case as I am finding probable cause. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Maryvale Justice Court on April 30th at 11 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that next court date, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is likely that your license has been suspended based on these allegations, so make sure you check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, is it drugs? Is it drugs included in?
I'm sorry?
Is that drugs included in?
So the allegations that you were arrested on did not include drugs, but I'm saying that you cannot possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Okay. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Jonathan Sanchez to the podium. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name's Jonathan Sanchez, 06/08/2008.
2003. Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case out of the Buckeye Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of 3 counts of assault, class 1 misdemeanors, 1 count of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor, and 3 counts of disorderly conduct, class 2 misdemeanors. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court on April 29th at 2 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but there are some conditions you have to follow as a part of your release. I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victims, complainants, or witnesses, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I'm also ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do currently share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then take a seat. And Todrick Booth to the podium. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Todrick Lorenzo Booth, 4/26/1990.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. You were indicted on 1 count of failing to register as a sex offender, which is a class 4 felony. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the downtown Superior Court on April 18th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to affirm the bond that's in the grand jury warrant. That's a $500 secured bond. I'm sorry, $500 cash bond. I'm also going to order that if you do post that bond, that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you as part of your release. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I do. Your Honor, I've talked to my girlfriend and she has my wallet. And in my wallet, it said that I didn't register in 2024. On my ID, it says, and I also went up there to the courthouse, and I have all the paperwork. Like I just need somebody to give me a chance to go out there and get it and bring it.
Understandable. So I don't have access to anything that was actually presented to the grand jury because that's a sealed in nature proceeding. So I don't even know what was provided to the grand jury. The grand jury did indict you on those allegations. They're saying as of September 6th of 2024 that you failed to register. And that warrant was issued on April 1st, so about 12 days ago. And it's possible that there was just a mix-up with paperwork, like you're saying, but I have no way to verify that today. So I'm going to affirm the bond and the warrant, but you can be released as long as that bond is posted. I'm appointing you an attorney, so give your attorney proof, whatever proof that you do have, so that can be presented at the court at your next hearing. And then any of my orders today can be modified by your next judicial officer who you're in front of. Okay. But without more information in front of me today, I'm going to affirm the bond.
Okay, yeah, because I got a job. You know what I mean? I have a place to stay. Like halfway house, I called the guy. He said, "Yeah, you still have I'm still registered at that house." Like I don't understand why am I
right. And I understand the frustration there, but like I said, without being able to verify any of that today, I have to hold you on the grand jury warrant.
I just got out today, out of prison. Thank you, Your Honor.
But you will have access to a phone when you get back to processing, so you can call your loved ones who are on the outside to get anything of that registered. If she has your information and you can pay that yourself, she can pay that bond through the 4th Avenue Bonding Department, but they'll give you more information on how to post that when you get back to processing.
And how much is the bond?
It's $500 cash bond.
So $250?
Oh, total? Total is $500.
Once upon a space, you have to wait, get an income under this song.
7.
For the aggressive driving one.
Oh, okay.
I just went ahead and added it on there.
You're just gonna walk him outside?
Yeah, you're fine. I re-signed it, you're good. And then number 4 for Caesar Nahara, We're here today on a Superior Court new case. I was provided with information before court started today that Mr. Najera was being combative with staff, so I will find that he is a danger to himself or others. If he were brought to court, I'll conduct his initial appearance at his cell. He was arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint an attorney. Set a status conference on April 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 1st at 8:30, and I'll release him on his own, on supervision with pretrial services. I will review his release conditions with him at his cell and provide him with a written copy. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I will do so either on the record or in writing. That does conclude the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.